What up? We're a little bit early today. That's good news, because I have just you here, YouTube. Okay, nobody's here yet, and they're gonna get here really quickly. I want to tell you something. The store page is going live today, and we're gonna announce the game that it's free. We're not charging money for Coin Pusher Reloaded. Nobody knows that yet, and we're gonna hold that on. Just you and I, me and you, YouTube. We're gonna have that secret that nobody else knows about. And we're just going to continue developing like normal today, and then we're going to announce that. I'll talk about why later, but, you know, if I start talking about why now, then, you know, just to appease you, then people are going to filter in, they're going to wonder what I'm talking about, and we can't have that. So this is the secret. We'll announce why, and then we're going to make the store page live today. It's going to be exciting. I even have some Jaeger for a little celebration. But I would like to close out UI audio today, and I think that'll be pretty quick to do. These three things today, if we can. I don't really have any good particles, but I'll find something to throw in. And then, how's IGTB looking? Probably no movement, right? Nothing. That's annoying. Maybe the store page has to be live in order for that to, I don't know. I'll just do what I need to do, and then we'll filter back to IGDB and try to get in contact, because if that isn't updated, people can't choose that on Twitch. I don't know. They said 7 days, and it would get automatically deleted if I didn't respond, but I responded twice within 7 days. Nobody responded to me. Whatever. Trailer is going to get uploaded today too. That is done. I'm happy with that. Not amazing, but it is something. And I think we can submit the gold build today as well. So we should be able to clean up everything that is in our backlog for the game, prioritize for the game, and in progress for the game, and then we'll talk about that in the future. Steam form setup and Steam announcement post, I think I can do once the page is live, but I'm not 100% sure. I've never done it before. I can't do them now. And the announcement post is going to be... Yeah, we need one initial announcement post, and then we need an announcement post for when the game is fully completed. And maybe I can start to bring some people into the stream from that too, because we can advertise the Twitch. I can advertise that we're going to do the post-mortem, and that we like to help people learn how to be game devs. We will think about that. First things first, though, UI audio and these individual things. I did these for the trailer. We can probably just undo these. This is the soundtrack for Endless Legend 1, and I think the same guy's working on Endless Legend 2. He is. I wonder if there's some good music for that. He has 4 songs out ahead of the game's full release. Wonderfully good. Let's listen to them all. I like it. I like it. Okay, what do we want to do first? Probably the UI audio. Let's do it. Now, I know that we probably want sounds for Gold Shop. ATM should be okay, but we can have like generic close widget sound. Gem menu open sound. And then maybe just a navigate sound. Sounds for Gold Shop. Those are for Gold Shop purchases, I should specify. Gold Shop open close sounds. Generic close widget sound. Gem menu open sound. Maybe we should do a close one as well. Or we can just use generic close widget sound for the closing of the Gold Shop and the gem menu. Hey Codex here. How you doing? We have an uber exciting day today. I have some extremely amazing news for you guys. I was working really late last night. It's gonna be some crazy news. But good news. You know how I want to proceed with movement control. Oh shit. I suck at the 3 C's. I don't know about you. I want to get better at the 3 C's. Yeah, we'll announce the stuff once people filter in, because we're a little bit early today, so maybe around like noon or something, 11 noon. I don't know what the 3 C's are. Character, controls, camera. Very underrated aspects of game design that if you do them really well, you can feel it, but you don't notice it. Camel, yeah, also, yeah, that's 4 C's. I forgot that one. Let's see if we can find some sounds. Gold Shop purchases. Didn't hear the last one? Characters, camera, controls. Oh, it's a bit loud, sorry, I'll turn it down. Animals. We use the cash register ka-ching for the ATM. And I don't know if coins specifically work for buying things from the gold menu, you know? I like this one, it has a little bell. Kinda cute. I think in the absence of anything else, that one will probably be okay. Okay. You Gold Shop purchase. Q. Yeah, for me, the 3C design and UX design are probably my worst aspects of game design that I really want to get better at, but I feel like I need to dedicate a lot of time to learning how to do it properly. How is that compared to our other sounds? pretty good, maybe a little bit loud still. That works. Using physics simulation to control movement, it just doesn't feel right compared to my kinematic implementation. I did a little bit of HUD display with the linear and angular velocity to get a handle on some concepts. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, controlling with 6-DoF movement is definitely something that I think when you play a game with 6-DoF movement, you kind of just take for granted, and then trying to implement it. I did a little bit of prototyping with 6-DoF with a colleague back at one of the companies. We were prototyping a new game, and that was pretty fun. Yeah. I'm telling you, 3Cs I feel like is the one thing that people, when it works super well in a game, like think of like God of War, right? Where one of the selling points was that the game never cuts camera. I mean, that's incredible 3Cs, especially when you have a wildly moving character. So, I mean, that stuff is like genius. Gold menu. Where are my buttons? There they are. Play sound 2D. Gold shop purchase queue. Quaternions to avoid gimbal lock. Were you the one that was helping me with that that camera issue I had in System Break? You guys kept mentioning like quaternions and all this shit, and I'm just like, bruh. At this point, I've spent like 5 hours trying to figure out how to work it. Just tell me the node that I need. It was really annoying because I couldn't find the right rotational node in Blueprints to not snap from 180 to negative 180. I needed it to continue around to 360 and then from 360 to 0. And all of the nodes that sounded like they should do what I want didn't do what I want, and it ended up being one that said that didn't sound like absolutely not what I wanted was the one that did what I wanted. Of course, right? Why should anything be easy? It's a little bit quiet. That's better. That's weird, that first one wasn't very good. Also, while we're in this branch, I'm going to turn the fuck off of the print strings. That was the Necrophage theme. We're listening to the 4 new songs of Endless Legend, and I think that for our relaxing playlist, I'm not going to use the Necrophage one. That was a little bit too wild. You never played that game. It's a 4X game, right? And the Necrophages are bug serial killers. Eat, reproduce, kill, eat, reproduce. That's what they do. The swarm. Where's that print string on the sides coming up? Where did I throw that? I don't know where I put that. Not that one. No, not there. That's for achievements. No. No. Rex, we're gonna have to need some better blueprinting standards. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that one. Gold shop open close sounds. Maybe there's like some. Wait, what sound do I use for opening of a gold shop? I hate them all. You like that service soundly? The really awesome part is I can just copy what I want and I can literally drag drop it into the engine as a WAV file. That's pretty fucking nice. I'll tell you that. So it's not bad. I don't know what the pro cost is. But if I like them, you know, more in the future, then sure, I'll consider buying pro. Is it cheap though? I have no fucking clue. There's a bunch of free stuff that you can use with it, but I don't know what the cost of the premium is. $20 a month. Or $15 if you do yearly. Or all pro features for 24 hours. Okay, so this is not bad if they allow you to keep what you downloaded during Pro and use it commercially during that time, which I can't see how this pricing tier exists if that wasn't the case. Yes, that would be the only. That would be nice then. Then $10 so I can download all my game sounds as long as I know exactly which ones I want to download. I mean, shit, I can just add these to a collection, right? And then I can just say, okay, these are the ones we want to buy. $10. Done. Yeah, $10 for sounds is cheap. Maybe I can have like, wait. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. But I do like the system so far, like the software, and it's very easy to be able to just drag and drop. I like that a lot better than, you know, like downloading, pulling in Audacity, trimming out any of the white noise, exporting, importing. Do we need a sound for the gold shop opening? Maybe there's like a... It doesn't really work for this though, you know? If I knew like the name of instruments or of like actions from like a sound designer's point of view, maybe I would know what to look for. Oh, user interface is a tag. Okay. Okay. These are not bad, by the way, I will say that. Menu window, open and close, futuristic tech. I mean, that kind of fits with our game, doesn't it? If we had a better looking user interface, that would, I think, fit even better. I think we can just use it. I think I could spend the next 10 hours trying to find the right sounds and never find them, or I can just find something that works and just throw it in. Story of my... Yeah, dude. For me, a sound is like, yeah, you know what? I don't... It's not annoying. That's how low my bar is. Speaking of little shit for entirely too wrong. Fucking right. These songs are nice though. I think my whole... I think my whole Spotify is kind of fucked up though, because sometimes it just doesn't play songs that I have locally. It's really weird, and I don't know what it is. Not today. Okay, we'll do a generic menu open. What music is this? This is a... This is Morrowind. Which ironically is not actually on Spotify. Oblivion and Skyrim are. Morrowind not. I think if you type an exclamation point playlist, you can get a link to the playlist that I have on Spotify. Some of it is local songs, though. That I downloaded from like where I downloaded from KH Insider. Yes, exactly, from the back of the bus. Okay, generic menu open. Show a dick fur? What's a dick fur?
Shiitake?
Is that what a dick's for? Did you sound? Is this blueprint engine Turing complete? What do you mean? Tuning, not tur- Guys, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm stupid. You have to be kind to me. Unless I'm being stupid, then you don't have to be kind. Wait, no, I was just being stupid and you weren't. Scratch all of it. Never be kind to anybody. No, we like being kind. Too much hatred in the world. Too many people waking up and choosing violence. These might be the wrong way around. I will test it out. Sure are cool. Time for kindness has passed, now we enter our villain era. Ugh. So what you mean is you want to talk about Lumen and Nanite? Is that it? Killing Coalition. Oh, you know what? You know what? The timing of that sound effect is actually so fucking good. Like, I didn't think about it, but listen to this. It's like perfectly timed to the amount of time it takes to open that. It's like it was built for that menu. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. It's better than nothing, right? How you doing, room size? How come the Wii had such good music? Fucking Wii. Just another name for penis. Wii. The gold menu's good. I think let me double check all this stuff on gamepad too. Honestly, I think Japanese composers are so fucking good for video games. They could be louder. I will make them a bit louder, I think. Everything sounds just quiet to me. Let me double check my my audio real quick. No, it looks fine. Huh. I don't know. Patch notes for 5.6.1? Of what? Of what game? Being set up so it lowers frame rate and unfocused. That is a normal behavior of play in editor and Unreal. That does not happen in the built game or standalone. I think that it is an editor setting. It's a setting somewhere, so yeah, it's... Oh, the update 5.6.1 dropped yesterday? Really? We can download that if we, in time. I mean, bug fixing, I'm fine with it. Oh yeah, look at that. I didn't notice that. Thanks for telling me. Also, new free stuff is on Fab. We got a warehouse environment. Pretty nice. A lot of different props. Always useful. A werewolf that I've seen in like at least 5 different fake Unreal games. And then a nice little spline tool. Can't go wrong with that. Still stuck in Godot? Nothing wrong with Godot. Plenty of great games made in it. Okay, I think those are all good. Do we want like the pop-ups that are created? Let's say via the gallery to play sounds. I actually don't think that Destruct is going to play. We should actually just put it on back to game. Yeah, Godot's getting really good. Godot at its start just lacked a lot of like basic features and documentation, but now it's really starting to be something of its own. And I'm really happy to see that. We need more game engines. It creates competition, and competition breeds better, you know, quality all around, better pricing. I'd love to see a comparison between Godot documentation and Unreal documentation and see which one is worse. Because anybody who's done Unreal Engine work knows the docs are good luck. The game just sounds quiet. Yeah, that works. What other menus do we have that pop up? We have the winning menu. Oh. That's playing the open sound twice. Why? Hmm. Like now it's working. I could have sworn it was glitching before, but maybe I just misheard it. That sound's gonna get annoying while we debug it. It was? You heard it too? I don't know why my sound is weird. Yeah, it's supposed to sound like it goes down, like it's powering down. You hear that? That's at 50%. The music's also bugged. I thought I fixed, but apparently I didn't. Oopsies, we'll get that fixed today. You know how quiet that is? Did I maybe fix it, but on a different branch or something? Hmm. Weird. Hey, take care, Codex. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow, maybe? But even Spotify sounds quiet for me. I don't know. Welcome to streaming, where just audio will just fuck up for some random ass reasons. Why am I not surprised? No, but it has to be an Unreal issue, because if it was... This is at normal volume. It's like twice as loud. What if I made a build? It sounds quiet here. Did I like fuck up the sound classes or something? Somehow? Okay, Okay, well, we are modifying the sound class. I don't know. I don't know, it feels like it just randomly got quiet overnight, and it was working just fine yesterday. I have no fucking clue. Definitely louder in the built version here. And I don't know what changed. I can't be having this when I want to make a gold build of the game today. This will not work. Yeah, I wonder why it's playing that open sound twice here. If I had to guess at what might be occurring, it's gonna sound absolutely wild. Something else is triggering that. I mean, this absolutely needs a check for if it's even visible. Something else is getting snapped though. Do they have cool music? Oh. And maybe it is related to the gallery finish widget. Somehow. I don't really see how though. It's specifically only occurring when we try to close the menu. Somewhere one of those is getting played. Well, we didn't add very many so far, so we'll just track it fucking down, I guess. Not that one. It's playing the on construct of the removed from parent gallery finish? How? Huh? It's gotta be a bug, right? That makes no sense at all. Called after the underlying slate widget is constructed. Depending on how the slate object is used, this event may be called multiple times due to adding and removing from the hierarchy. You need a true called once when created event use on initialized. Lesson learned, I suppose. Okay, well, doing the validity check works. Game still sounds very, very, very quiet. And I do not know why. Wonder if... I wonder if something is taking priority and deafening other things. That is possible, isn't it? Have some American country stuff. What fun. I bet they are selling those slots. And they just open the info line to keep up appearances. Okay, escape menu's okay. ATM, we just have the helper pop up. What'd she say? Where do we handle? I think we handle the button in the ATM widget. No, it must be the guess. Or not? Is it in the keypad? Oh, I see it. Alright, that should handle the helper. We could do it to the credits in the main menu. Why don't you send that to the lawyer and get his opinion on it? True. Close, open. That should handle the credits. Start a pop-up. I don't want to play one when this pops up, but I can do. I think I can put this at the end of this. Right before the collect garbage. And the only other one would be for the win pop-up. But I think in this case I'll just put the sound on continue playing and restart. Or maybe not even restart because we just restart the level directly, so maybe just not continue playing. I think that'll work. Let me close Spotify real quick and soundly. Shit, even this. I really want to know why today everything seems way quieter. I know my PC audio is only at 60%, but something is weird. You know what I'll try? I'll try fucking this. Oh, it's gonna put that on the main screen. Don't do that. Oops. Don't show those numbers. Now my screen colors are all like washed out. What the fuck is going on? Who broke my capture card? Oh, colors are better now. Still sounds quiet. I'm pretty sure though if I boost this that it's gonna boost the sound for you guys too, I think. Hey Kenji's, you diagnosed me with the gay? Okay. There's plenty of hot dudes out there, so I think I'll be okay. See, now this is like super loud. You can't just say Henry Cavill doesn't count. Is that better or am I just hallucinating? Are you guys hearing this by the way? Is this just on my end? Or does my editor version of the game sound way quieter than the actual game itself? Because seriously, if it's just on my end, that's fine. But I don't know how it could be when... That's the 50%. Versus 50%. I looked at the sound mixer. It looks fine. And then I made a new build of the game. And it's quiet too. But like nothing changed in my engine since the previous build, as far as I know. When did I last upload those new builds? How old are those? It's from August 9th. I made new builds here. And since then I added Swedish, sound class reference bug fixed, and fixed an input bug. Out of curiosity, let's do this. That was the bug I fixed. Sounds great. So maybe the bug I fixed was actually just me fixing the... I think I know what the problem is. I balanced all of the audio around the bug, and I fixed the bug. And it fucked up my audio. Well, it corrected the audio. Okay, I just need to rebalance the sound cues. Alright. Oops. Beautiful. I should be able to edit these in property matrix. Can't really test them out here though. I just need them to be a bit louder default. Okay, hold on, I gotta pause the music again. Yeah, they're all pretty good. They're all pretty balanced right now. Let's go ahead and just do this. Point 0.55, 0.7, 0.55, 0.35, 0.5, 0.6, 7.7. How does that sound with the music though? Music's a bit quiet. I boosted them all by 0.2, but I think even then that might not be enough. Let's do another 0.2, 0.6, 0.7, 0.7, 0.9, 0.6, 0.9, 0.7, 0.85, 0.6, 0.5, 0.75. That's assuming that it was actually applying the boost. That sounds better. Pretty fucking loud though, isn't it? What is that gold shop purchase? Let's lower that down to 0.6. We'll do a full playthrough again before we submit the gold build. Still sounds loud. Fucking crazy. It doesn't sound like it changed volume at all. That was crazy once. Shut up. Cowboy dude singing he's far away from home on the run. Yeah, sounds about right. Has he mentioned his truck or dog yet? Or his wife? I don't know, man, dude. These sounds are driving me nuts. I just want to hear the big coin. This sounded a little bit loud. I didn't even hear the big coin. Did we forget that sound or something? I think we might have forgotten that sound. We had a strong success in sales, and Goku shows up behind him. Hey, I got some big news regarding everything with this game today, but I'm waiting until people filter in. Who else would spawn into my stream and fart and sniff than Drumlux? Who else? How you doing, man? Where did I put that, though? Where did I put it? Did I put it in BP collectible? Yes. Like, it should be a much louder thud. but I do not hear it. Maybe this message is failing? Let me see if the coins have an override for that. I could have sworn they did. Oh no, they don't. They do now. Alright, heard it, okay. Alright, bug fixed. Okay, that works. Let's see if we can get a navigation sound, which might be a little annoying to hook up. So if we can't find anything, or it is problematic to hook up, I'm not gonna cry about it. No. Nope, not happening on that one. Nope. Nope. I'd rather kill myself if I heard that when navigating menus. That could work. But I need to do some plugin overriding then. I think. Plugins. UI navigation. It might be C++ classes though. Let me think. They all pull from UI navigation widget. I could override in the nav button or option box. I could do on focus received, or maybe on navigated to. Let's give that a try. If this sounds annoying though, we'll just undo those. Widget nav queue. Sound effects. Oh, I was wondering why my gamepad isn't working. Because I need this installed. Navigation on this menu is kind of fucked up, but workable. I can hear it. I don't know how to feel about it, mainly because it's gonna play that whenever you go into this menu, since we're navigating to the resume button. It's not an annoying sound, which is good. But, you know, you can hear it just... I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't hate it, I don't love it. It does expose some navigation issues, like a bug with the, or something that I'd have to work around. Can't I override the sound on those instead? Maybe that would be smarter. Don't they have defaults? Yeah, the navigated sound. Hold on. I mean, that just isn't plain. Well, because it didn't set the default for the... I mean, that's easy to fix, to be fair. I'm a little worried that's gonna screw up the navigation settings. Right from here goes to quit game, left from here goes to resume. I think we should change that. I mean, it has the same problem. Is this... Like, if you were playing this game with gamepad and you went to a menu and it played a sound the moment you went to that menu, would you be upset? I know they make a hell of a difference, but it's just weird that it plays that. And we just accept it as part of our, we fucked up with navigation and input. And we learn our lesson. I think that's ultimately what we need to do. Let it occur and accept the failure. No, it's not the sound that's the problem. It's when it plays. I don't mind the sound. It's just I play on navigation, but when you switch to the menu, it triggers that first navigation. So it's kind of maybe sounds like it's a sound that plays when you switch to a new tab, but really what's happening is that it's focusing on the first thing there. It's not playing when it should necessarily. Well, it isn't. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's playing on unnavigated. But when I go to a menu, I am navigating to the first widget. So it's triggering unnavigated for that widget. I'd have to do some rewriting if I wanted to avoid it playing on the first navigation. And I don't really want to do that because the amount of time that would take and maybe break something, just so that a sound doesn't play when you first open up and have it focus on one of these widgets, I just don't think is worth it. Not worth my time. I could. Is it worth it? Yeah, it's not worth it to me. Yeah. We learned our lesson. Simple as that. It's purposefully done. It's part of the navigation system that we navigate to the first navigable widget when we open up one of these menus. Because that's how we have to have gamepad support, right? Is we have to navigate to one of these buttons. And by doing that, we trigger the on-navigated event, which is where this navigated sound is playing. You'll hear me complain about all this stuff in the postmortem. I'm gonna really dive deep and just tear into navigation as a whole. Possible only trigger the sound if there's an input? I mean, yes, but I'd have to rewrite it, and I just don't think it's worth it for something so small and pointless. My energy would be better spent fixing navigation from scratch with a new game. Hey Lepus, be lurking for a while? Lurk away, my friend. The problem is I'm using other people's systems to do this, which is one of the dangers of using other systems. That's why I always say to me when I see someone else's system in a game, like a big plug-in asset pack of, I don't know, turn-based combat, red flag. And additional red flags for everyone that you add, because trying to fix other people's bullshit is really annoying and time-consuming. Use what you have to, know that it's not going to resolve some of these issues. Gem collection. Gold menu. Gold menu should have it. Main menu should have it. In the win pop-up. Yep, making your own things is always going to be the best way, but sometimes you can't. I don't know about you, but I do not have the ability to make stuff like fluid flux, right? Unfortunately, it turned out to be a massive bug creation. Yeah, you're right. Some stuff is really good, like Ultra Dynamic Sky. $40 for like the most amazing day-night cycle that you could ever ask for. Super well documented, super cleanly coded, tons of exposed variables and functions. I had like 1 or 2 bugs with it, but I was able to track down where they were happening and fix them. Never really had a major problem with UDS. Yeah, tech art stuff, yeah. Feel you on that. You'd be granted a magic wish to be suddenly granted with all the knowledge of how Unity works. Would you give Unity a go since you would be skipping any learning in this hypothetical? I mean, sure, but I don't know how to code very well, so... I mean, I don't think Unity is bad. I don't think any engine is bad. I mean, here's the reality is that I can make stuff faster in Unreal than a lot of Unity developers. And some Unity developers can make stuff in Unity faster than I can in Unreal. So it's just, you know, it is what it is. Unity used to be shit. Now it's good. Just the business practices that I'm mainly against. Yeah, blueprints used to be shit. Now they're okay. I could override the sound on navigated left and right for these. People also forget they will never ever make 1 mil on their games. I will say that. I think Unreal's pricing is extremely fair. It's extremely simple to understand, and it hasn't changed. I agree you're not going to make over 1 mil, but I also just like when it's simple to understand. You keep the first million you make, and then anything after that you pay 5%. That's it. Yeah, Unity's doing the same now. Their initial wording was horrible, though. Or option box. Gotta be functions for this, right? Navigated left and navigated right. I don't think there were overridable sounds for that, right? There's just navigated sound. Okay, so I can pretty safely do this then. I could do a sound too on switching the page up there, but I'll just wait to see. Doing an update to the sound is gonna be a really easy patch in the future, so. I'm not too worried. Does my stuck coins still work? Yeah, it does. Nice. Okay. I let the CEO go. That made that. Yeah, and you know what else? CEOs are like bad teachers because of so many protections. They just get shunted around to a different company. Fucking CEOs. I would say, let me check the main menu. And if the main menu's okay, then I would say we're done with the UI sounds. Yeah, works for me. This was fixed. I think I just didn't do it in the build. I get a little PTSD every time I hear the Cauldron Chronicles main theme. You know what? I just need to let it remind me, like, mentally. Do not forget about this game. It might be 5, it might be 10, it might be 15 years from now. Let's make Let's make a fucking RPG game. Open world RPG. We're gonna make our own universe. We're gonna build out the lore. Multiple games. Choices actually matter. I want that fucking BioWare blood running through my veins. I want to give you guys a great set of games that just build up and up and up. Never let that passion die. Okay, UI audio, done. Let's commit that. Added UI audio and adjusted volume of all cues. IGDB? Still no update, okay. Thanks a lot, IGDB. Preventing me from closing classes. Got some world building already? Damn. Using that World Forge? Is that what it is? World Forge? Or is this your own kind of like wiki? What are you using for your it's Obsidian export? Damn, Obsidian's gotten a lot better. Maybe I should jump back into Obsidian. What do you host it on? Does Obsidian have its own hosting, or do you do something else? Personal. You have to send me some of that info. I really wanted to contact Weird Gloop. I think they do a really good job with all the wikis that they work on. But that would be for the future, when I actually have like the money to pay them and make some good stuff. Look at this shit, dude. I love it. And if you've never used like the OSRS wiki, holy shit. That might be the best wiki of any game ever made. Oh, you host everything. That's pretty cool. But as the industry is right now and how hard it is to get into it, it is also better than it ever has been and accessible to anyone. It's accessible, but to actually make a living off of it, I think it is worse than it's ever been. Oh, a place where people can read the lore. I will think about it, because once we start building out Arithia and building out games in that universe, we're going to need some place to track it all. But I'd like to have like a narrative designer who wants to work with us for life and can be our lore keeper. I don't have time for that shit. Okay, do I put these in the gold build? Shooting minigame crosshair cursor. There's an easy way I could do it. Let me try it. There may be a free one that I can use somewhere. Flat icon. Attribution is required. I don't want to have to add another... I can't really add another section to my UI right now. Probably not. MIT license. I believe that is 100% free, if I'm not wrong. Provided the original copyright notice and the license text are included. Wouldn't that mean that I have to do attribution? Yeah, it's annoying. I could just make one. Could I just make one? Yeah, fuck it, why not? All this time looking for one, I'll just make one. Get hired, kind of scaled with every other job nowadays. Employers are spoiled with the amount of choices. I'll tell you though, there are very few industries like game dev with the amount of competitiveness. Very, very few. Duplicate. Good enough. And I think it has to be a widget. If I'm not mistaken. Crosshair. We can always change the image if we need to make it look better. Right now I just want to see if we can get it working. Set mouse cursor widget. What is it called? Do a reset cursor and it's set. Oh wait, what? There's just a default crosshair? Huh? Target is widget. It's the cursor to show over the widget. Oh, I see. You know, technically, if that works. Oh, it's only gonna be when you hover over an element on that. Still, nice to know. I kind of wonder if I could use that, if I could cheat it to make my life easier. Like just making a generic gallery HUD. That's just like a blank button or a blank image, which can really dangerous to add though at this point. Don't do what I do. In fact, I'm not gonna do this. That's just too dangerous to add at this point. With all the fucking input and focus nonsense. It would be easier just to run it on the shooting gallery. Mouse cursor. Set mouse cursor widget, and that is a player controller. We would need to create the widget. We can do. No big deal. I don't know if we need to add it to the viewport though, so we'll just give this a quick try. Wrong button. I've never set the mouse cursor widget custom. Oh, I will set it to custom. Why is that not working? Set it in the project settings? Not what I want. It's gonna be like for the whole game though. I don't want to do it for the whole game. Oh, maybe you just need to add multiple software. Maybe I misunderstood that. If it's gonna be a bit of a problem, I'll just skip it for the moment. I try custom mouse cursor. Set mouse cursor. There's set hardware cursor. Loads or sets a hardware cursor from the content directory. Probably because we are using the hardware mouse. I don't know what the hotspot is though. Try this. None. Okay, a backup solution would be to... But if I can't even set the mouse cursor... That's annoying. Cursor widget has to be linked. Interesting. Can I try a different one maybe? Yes, set it to the ATM widget. That's what I want to show up. No fucking clue. I don't know why it's not working. H cookie, microplastic games, yes. We inject it right into your balls. I'll just say fuck that for the moment. I'll look into it when we are working on a patch. Particles when special items drop, and particles when shooting gallery item obtained. If I can find some simple particles, those should be pretty easy to implement. Because we can spawn them in the same spot, right? It'd be a big deal. I just need some really stupid simple particles. Okay, it won't filter. Particle toolkit. These look a little bit overboard. I look very subsurface scattery tip. What the fuck do they even mean? Scattered these nuts. Not to mention I'd have to like just grab 2 particles from this and then delete them. I mean maybe the fab has some like super simple cheap something. Let's see if we can find one. VFX price free. Anything just like super dumb and cheap. Simple particle burst. Perfect with changeable color. Sign in, okay. It's like every day I have to sign into this fucking platform. Enter the 6-digit code we sent. Okay. Noxious. Okay, simple particle burst. Let's add that to the project. And that looks pretty cheap to run. Shouldn't be too much. Thank God. You should look. We will be uploading our trailer soon, submitting it to Steam, and then requesting, we're gonna make a new build, give it a quick run through, make sure everything's working properly, and then submit our gold build to Valve. And then we're gonna set our store page live. What do you initialize? You just do the thing. Just do the thing. I want to discover games. I want to discover your launcher working properly. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna do the test. We're gonna do the test. We just need to submit a build. I think then we can just push out patches just fine, even up to release. What? Just... Why is it so trash? Why is the Epic Games launcher so fucking bad? It is unreal. Ironically enough, the Epic Games launcher is actually just an Unreal Engine project that they for some reason refuse to make better. Can I just use the Fab plugin at this point? Can I just fuck off with this? Where's the Fab plugin? To install. Where's the Fab window? Where's my library? Where's my library? Oh, there it is. Wow, that worked so much better. It was actually kind of insane how much better that worked. Seen bugs in here. I assume that these are pretty cheap particle systems, right? I mean, it's got some blueprints too, and I could just use these and have it kill self on particle end. I assume that there's a way that I can just snap into that, like bind event to, yeah, on system finished. I assume that's the one we would want. And just have it kill itself. Oh, maybe it has some, oh yeah, just the particle system reference, okay. We could expose the color on spawn too. Particle color. Control particle color. What is that? Just gonna be a linear color then, or is that something else? The music doesn't have to go this hard. It is good music, isn't it? Octopath Traveler. What can I say? This is just the overland music, by the way, for an area. It's not even like some special like boss music or emotional cutscene music. This is exploration music. Pretty insane. Yeah, it is a linear color. And that is particle space color, assumedly. I will double check. You make it yourself? What, the music? Witcher 3, this is Octopath Traveler. The first one, specifically. Although the second game's music is just as equally good. This was made in Unreal Engine. Where's the particle color, like, setting? Don't see it. Let's just try the name of particle space color. But it might be that there's no space. Instance editable, expose on spawn. I can't even make music, so there's no way in hell that I can make music that's that good. Like the Skellige theme. I have that on the playlist too. It's a very good theme. I have the extended edition. Well, assumedly that should work. I can make like a quick function. Blueprints, not blueprints, core, function library, spawn particles, inputs, vector, linear color, location, color, yeah, we can't spawn actors from the function library, can we? No, that was dumb. Do it old school. I can put it on collectible, on custom collection logic. Actually, that's the perfect place to put it. Select item. Or not. Is it copyrighted? Can they hunt you down for streaming it? Which 100% need a new music license? So, my YouTube videos get claimed. They do not get struck. Frickin'. That's the word. So what I do is I try to find music that specifically will not get me copyright strikes, but I don't care about claims because I don't monetize. So if I did monetize, they would take the revenue from that. Because I don't give a fuck. As long as they don't strike me. And some of the VODs on YouTube might get silenced, but I upload all of them to YouTube anyway, so... Or on Twitch. That was a bit confusing. Some of them don't, though. Some the creators do not strike or claim for. I don't think I've had any problem with Schedule 1 Music, never had a problem. Starbound, never had a problem. I don't think I've had a problem with anything from NCSoft or the Endless Legends soundtrack. And some of these super old stuff like Might and Magic, nothing. No issue. No claims. I could run this. Do a select node. Spawn actor from class. Well, let's put it this way. If you don't own the license to the music, you could get in trouble, no matter what. You could. Whether you will is a different matter, right? If you're blatantly just playing music and monetizing or asking for donations or whatever, you're probably gonna get in trouble. If you were like me and playing it in the background and talking over it, like some music is going to get you blocked in countries, and then I just remove those from my playlist. Yeah, and then Twitch will mute it, so that's why I just upload to YouTube, because YouTube won't mute it. I'll just get claims. And pretty much every stream that I have, I get claims on to some extent. Nintendo music actually does not get me in trouble. In fact, I haven't had copyright issues on the last few streams at all. That was Death Stranding, so of course we had claims on that. Dozer Reloaded Day 8. I had a claim for "and suddenly." And obviously there's no problem with this. So I could separate, but I honestly just don't get claims. So I didn't even see the reason to separate. There's no copyright claims on these. And I'm playing the same music every day. But I don't monetize, so I don't really give a fuck about claims. Strikes are the only problem, and I don't get strikes. Life is Strange is a music license. Just stream their music when playing the game. Twitch mutes it. YouTube sees and says it's allowed. Twitch is doing the safe thing, but it's a little too much. I think probably all my Twitch VODs will likely get some muting on them, even though YouTube is like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. Yeah, this was yesterday. And there is one red spot. No, whatever. It's up on YouTube with no muting. There's that 12-hour Battlefield 6 stream. Yeah, I've never seen a game cause strikes or issues. You miss Woot? I don't miss Woot. If you want to discuss something, fine. If you want to correct me where I'm wrong, fine. If you want to argue with me while admitting that you know nothing, but then also saying that you know that you're right, what are we doing? Same. Hey, I'm glad you guys were entertained by that. Honestly, I was kind of just like wanting to play the game. I think he likes you. I think he's dumb. I think he probably realized he was wrong very quickly and then just didn't want to admit it. Ooh, woot woot. Gem, I kind of do want to play a different color depending on the gem. Let me add a, I'll add a function for that. I thought you were there, Kenji's, for me playing Battlefield 6. Like, we were playing it, having fun, and then like 20 minutes in, there was a mention of a threat interactive video. Which is fine, right? I don't mind talking about him or about that. I just mentioned that I think he's a grifter, and I don't use that word lightly. In fact, he's the only person that I've kind of used that word with. And I explained that I think that he is kind of like a bad faith arguer, and cherry picks his issues with Unreal without understanding the underlying reasoning or technologies, and therefore his videos are primarily meant to rage bait gamers who don't understand the technology deeper. Yes, but Unreal's destroying games. No, his argument was worse. His argument was that Unreal is specifically, purposefully, secretly overheating people's older GPUs so that they are forced to buy new ones, thereby, through some reason, making Epic more money, even though it's Nvidia making the GPUs at AMD. That was exactly his reasoning. Not that maybe his GPU is... He didn't want to admit that his GPU is kind of getting a bit old and his fans might be wearing out, and therefore his GPU might be overheating. And he just wanted to say, no, I am right. And I know I'm right. Even though I don't know the technologies any deeper. And so I was like, okay, well, you know, let's ignore all this stuff. Let's just talk about the technology. Do you know what nanite does? Do you know what lumen is? And he thought nanite was a post-process effect that blurred meshes and rendered meshes twice. So it's like, how do you argue with somebody when they're like approaching it from the opposite end and doesn't want to say, this is what I think it is, but I could be wrong. Tell me where I am wrong. Because anybody who says that, you can be, you know, it's okay if you're wrong, if you just say, or that you say that you might be wrong. Everybody thinks they're right until they're proven wrong. That's normal. If you don't know how it works, just say, oh, I heard this said about it. Is this true? Because I don't really know anything. Why does that one have a little message symbol? And it is dark magic that needs GPU sacrifices. Okay, I will agree though. I do think it's fucking black magic how it works. In the background, has Unreal has like 50% ownership of Nvidia that no one knows about, so they're secretly cooking Nvidia GPU to gain profile. It was pretty wild. Well, it's kind of, you know, it is interesting because his reasoning, once we could kind of break it down and understand, is that he tried to play some Unreal games and they crashed his GPU. Like that was it. And so therefore, in his mind, logically, they crashed because Unreal bad, even though other games don't crash. And if you don't understand how the engine works, you're obviously just going to start and try to figure out, okay, what does this engine do that's different than other engines? Well, I know two things right off the bat, nanite, lumen. And so it's easy to point the finger, and even in some cases you could point the finger and say, well, yeah, that's actually kind of right, like with lumen, right? But not always. And nanite sure can work, you know, make a scene run worse, but also it can make certain scenes run better. And you know, I was trying to explain how the games that are running poorly, it's not really due to like dev laziness or dev incompetence in some cases. I think it's a combination of multiple factors. Sometimes maybe some laziness, sometimes some incompetence, but that the nanite workflow was such a massive shift away from traditional modeling workflows that I think a lot of 3D modelers kind of have to relearn some standards from scratch in order to work with nanite. And not only was the initial performance of nanite when it released very bad, and it's gotten better, and the games that you're playing are on early versions of Unreal Engine 5, not the latest one, but also it just took time for those 3D artists to learn how to optimize scenes. And that what we're experiencing now with this, with GPUs struggling to run things like ray tracing, is nothing new. It's happened multiple times throughout history with new technologies that surpass the capabilities of the hardware, and both the hardware needs to catch up and the software needs to get more optimized. I don't know if this will work. I probably need to make the particle system smaller for sure, but it should play when anything gets spawned, which is not going to look great right now, but why do I feel like that's not destroying those particle systems? Well, skeletal mesh nanite doing these days worth using? As far as I know, if your scene can benefit from putting nanite on your skeletal meshes, it's going to run better than with nanite off. But it might be like the rest of your scene, you have to see. Cap FPS in Unreal, because Unreal can try to push those FPS till your GPU is cooked. Are you memeing or being serious about that? A known bug. It's just called VSync. That's not an Unreal issue. That's every single game in history. If you uncap your FPS, will try to render as many frames as possible, thereby pushing your GPU and sometimes CPU to the absolute maximum. That is 100% not an Unreal issue. Why is there smoke coming out of the machine? Because I have some particles. I need to fix them. Should it be sparkles? No, because sparkles are gay. I might find some men hot, but I don't want to take their donger. Usually. Only on days that end in Y will I take a man's dong. Wait. Sparkles are cute. Okay. I'm just memeing. Here in Poland, you find a lot of people that are like, I'll put it this way: like me and some of my close friends, we can make gay jokes with each other, and you know, it's like no problem, right? It's normal. You just laugh it off. Sometimes you play into it. There's some guys who get like vehemently angry if you try to make gay jokes with them. Okay, that should prevent regular coins from causing the particles, and only like collectible things or big coins. Normal Eastern Euro thing? I mean, I think that can happen anywhere. Like me and Kotzberg, for instance, we just make those jokes all the time. That's just part of us having fun. Yeah, the particles don't seem to get deleted. They're definitely too big and a little bit too bright. But that's easy to fix. I want to see if the gem colors work fine. It looks like it did. I think I saw blue. I wonder if it's because the particle system is set to loop, potentially, and therefore doesn't ever call the particle system finished. I can test it out though. Try to get a big coin pushed off. I'll tell you now though, Henry Cavill walks the door and says, "I love you. Please sleep with me." No hesitation in my eyes. catch for him. Yeah, I'll let him spank me too. Dude, I'd do anything that he asked me to. Yeah, I do not see kill getting called, so I'm wondering if it's just looping. I've mentioned it before, but the way that like Amazon treated him and the way that Netflix treated him, that man deserves love. Where do I see the loop? Because, you know, it's set here at like 10 seconds, which I don't know why it is. How can I lower that or just tell it not to loop? Loop duration. Loop behavior. Once. Let me see if that works. My penis shall not enter ye butthole, for one shall not be gained. Commit the unforgivable sin and disappoint our Lord and Savior, Shrek. True, brother. You got me there. I don't see it repeating. I don't know if it's getting destroyed. It must be. I mean, it's not here anymore, so I assume it is. Yeah, it's destroyed. Cool, beautiful. We got it. Let me fix the size of this thing now. I think it's big as dicks. I like Flash is really big. I think it's just too much emissiveness. You can also disable like the smoke or try to lower that down a bit. One, it's really small. Well, let's increase it back up to 0.5. That's pretty subtle. And I mean that in a good way. I don't think that's overboard at all. And I doubt that that's going to be super negative on GPUs. If I make a new build with this Lepus, would you mind giving it one more check for FPS at max settings? Thank you, sir. I think you have a good computer, Rex. Lepus has a 1070. You have a 4070. Yeah, what a mid rig, Kent. 4070. These two Pashmouths, they treat him like a nerd because they don't even like his stuff. He is a nerd, though. I mean, that's the thing is, if you had to pick one celebrity to build a computer with, how could it not be Henry Cavill? Because he'll help you build it. He knows what he's doing, and you guys just get to chat about like Warhammer and Witcher while you're doing it. You have a 6700 XT. What is that equivalent to? How old is that? 2021? That is still like 50% better than the 1070. I would love if somebody has like a 970 or even a 960. Would be really, really good to test this out on. Or whatever the AMD equivalent is. If you have something from like 2015, 2016, let me know. I can get you a key. He's hot and he's a nerd. He is the hottest nerd around. 2 RX 5080s in a draw? 580? What do you mean in a draw? Or do you mean a drawer? You have a GTX 1. I don't know, man. Sounds pretty new to me. Oh, it's not super important. Like, I know the game can run super well on potatoes. We've optimized it pretty well. But, you know, part of me is curious because... Actually, Lepus, when you're testing, can you're running on 1080, I think, right? Can you also set it to lowest settings on 1080 and tell me how many FPS you get? GTX 9800. I think as long as you have 4 gigabytes of VRAM, you should be able to run this. It does start with Lumen enabled though, which will increase VRAM usage a little bit. But the 1070 was able to get 70 FPS on max settings. Fuck is it deleting? Christ. Those are pretty small. I think I can delete those though. $512 of VRAM. Okay, yeah, that might be. You might have found our lowest common denominator. Do you have a 1060 huge cookie? Seriously? Do you want to try? If you do you want to try the game? Just tell me how it runs. With a 670 today. Damn, I had a 670. That was my first desktop GPU. It was amazing. Oh, you upgraded last year. Okay. I think a 1060 could run it. I really do. I mean, I had 6 gigabytes of VRAM. I don't think it should be a problem. I set the minimum specs on the game to a 970, but I think that it could be run lower. Because 970, I think you could even run it at max settings or near max with 60 FPS. So that would be like the recommended is a 970. Sounds like an airplane. We do run custom collection code and then destroy. Wrong button. DirectX 12 compatibility. It is probably set to DirectX 12 compatibility. It's not spawning that particle system. Should I lower to DX11? Oh. Yeah, that looks nice. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. And then I can read what you're talking about, Shrilduck. Really, it's not set to 12.1 or your card has to have ray tracing. You can use 12 but not 12.1. Well, let me double check what we are using. We have it on 12. I don't know if that means 12.1. I mean, we do need the full support for ray tracing. DX12 cards. I think we're fine. Here, Oxara. You reminded me I have to get in touch with everybody that did the translations and get you guys paid. I'm gonna be doing that this week. Every card 900 series and upward supports DX12 natively. Interesting. Okay, so as long as you have like a 960 or 970, you should be able to run our game. Simple as that. When is the new build going to be available? I will make the build right now. I think I'm pretty happy with the particle effects that we have. Ignore that. Yeah, I gotta make it, then I gotta upload it, and then set it. But this will be our gold build, so I want to make sure that we are... I want to make sure it's good. I don't want these particle effects to be too annoying, but I think they're pretty damn decent. Yeah, I think it's okay. We're gonna see though. We're gonna see. I can't even set it to 12.1. So I don't know how you would set it to 12.1. Today we'll be able to see the page? Yes. Today we are going to go live with the page. But I need to upload the trailer first. First we need to test the goal. We need to make the goal build, test the goal build, and then we need to upload the trailer, make sure that's working and looking fine. And then finally we can make the page live with the trailer, with everything. And that's when I can tell you about the news that I have. No, you didn't miss it, don't worry. We're gonna get to it very soon though. And I'll put out a YouTube video explaining that too, as well as the trailer. We need to upload the trailer to YouTube. In fact, I should probably kind of do those simultaneously. As long as we're happy with the trailer, and I think I am happy with the trailer. You know what it is? What is it? I'm coming out as gay. Damn it. You knew it. What a big shocker. I was just talking about taking Henry Cavill's dong. We'll have to see what our package size is, because I did set the recommended disk space usage to about 800 megabytes. We might be around 820, 830. We'll see when we upload it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me delete my save files for this. We are using Steam Cloud too, so if you do play this on multiple machines, for some reason, then it will remember your settings between games. It's weird. It should be setting it to 720 and windowed initially, but it's setting to borderless. Hmm. That's weird. Hey Sean, what we shipping? We're shipping our game. Actually, we're putting the store page live today, and then we're shipping on the 4th of September. So in a few weeks. But the page has to be live for 2 weeks before we can actually make the game live. Credits look good. It sets it properly there. Maybe I have some bullshit in the main menu. Let me check it out. Hey, Ascari, thanks for the resub, man.
Ascari podkreślenie
I
X
don't know why my
podkreślenie
alert's not
just
playing.
subscribed.
Like usual. Yeah, very weird. Russian? What's in Russian? Oh, Russian language? Yeah, we have Russian language. ET. Wait, did you guys hear it? Because I didn't hear it. But it's Polish, not Russian. Never mistake the two. Huh. Maybe the set res is happening too late. No anti-aliasing. I want to see all the edges. How the fuck did the coins get stuck under the pusher there? See one bug we gotta fix. This does have the weird hanging every minute, and if I had to guess, it is due to something with Steam. I couldn't track that down. It shouldn't happen in the full version of the game, though, the one that you get from Steam. Yeah, you can see it there. Big makes a big coin. How the hell did a coin get stuck under there? Can I speak Polish? A little bit. Not much though. Not enough to hold conversations, but enough to pick out words or say simple phrases that I need to use. I really gotta track down that hang. I'm still gonna push this as a gold build because that hang does not happen if you're connected to Steam. As far as I know. Just check that out. So yeah, we'll push this build. I'll fix the bug with the escape menu. We'll push the build live and then. Soundtrack needs a loop. Yeah, it is looping. Don't worry. Don't worry. It just waits a little while, so it doesn't like start immediately after it's done. But it's not in the resume, right? Can I recreate it? Is it only with gamepad? Wait, that can't be. I can't recreate it. Let me try standalone. Okay, I can recreate it there. Gamepad works though. Let me see if that resolves it. stupid input bugs. God, I'm gonna rant for like an hour during our postmortem about that. Hmm. It's pretty fucked up here. I don't really know why. Not bad luck. The average user is not going to be switching back and forth between keyboard, mouse, and controller. I wonder what has focus? I'm spamming spacebar right now and it's not dropping coins. Weird. I fixed the most egregious issue. I don't care if it looks ugly. We're almost done, so just throw it in, do what we can. As long as it works. Yeah, I'm wondering if the main menu is it's trying to adjust the settings too soon and we need to delay the settings adjustment. I'll have to take a look at that. The focus problem, honestly, I don't. Okay, show me the escape menu. Where is it? I got a new phone, woke up the other morning and came out to my dad arguing with Gemini AI about Muslims in England. Yeah, it checks out. It's good enough. Good enough. Let me investigate the main menu issue, though. If this fixes it, we'll know that it's a timing issue. And I have a couple of ways that I can work around it. Yeah, I think it is. Let's just make it work. This is where we take all the duct tape we have and we just apply it to the game, and then we push the goal build, and then we're done. Hey, that shouldn't start yet. What are you doing? Don't doot me. Stop dooting! You can't start the music yet. I think that'll work. New build. New potential goal build. Yeah, I can recreate the hang trying to upload the stats. I think it is a, I think it is a Steam issue. But I can't really do a callback of whether or not we're connected to Steam. I swear that I put a proper check there. Somewhere. In the game mode, isn't it? Dude, where the fuck did I put that? Oh, I put it on the game instance. I mean, the only way to play the game right now is through Steam, so we just assume that people are connected to Steam. So I think it's okay the way that it is. We shall see. We shall see. It's not a big... It is kind of a problem. A pretty significant hitch, but it's literally, as far as I know, only if you're not connected to Steam. I'm gonna upload the build that we have and just see. Okay. You guys will have to look at my face for a couple seconds, because it doxes my password, so give me one sec. Uploading. It's a 30 megabyte patch. Okay, I'll switch off of the beta branch. Hopefully that's the newest one. Yeah, there's no hitch. Only thing is that pesky fucking input bug. Why is it doing that? It, like, if you open up the menu and you close it, you can't actually spawn. Oh, wait. That's only good. Yeah, like from resume it doesn't. There it didn't. I don't know why. Weird. Only an issue with giving the input back to the game, though. I gotta fix that. I can't have that in the build. Yeah, we do give it back. Let's try that instead. And I'll splice it in to test it, and then we'll see if it's operating as intended. Since I can pretty reliably pause the problem to it. Working there. I don't know why it's not working in the other places, though. Let's try a new build. Package her up. The cool thing is once the store page goes live, all the art goes live too, and I put in quite a bit of... Oh wait, we didn't have the update. Okay, hold on. Before I push the new build, let me test the actual update. Yes, the new update will fix one bug. We do want to push that. Okay, give me a sec again. Run build. Two-factor. Prove. Okay, there we go. And where are my builds? Here we are. We can restart Steam to trigger it. Little trick. Especially if you bought a game and it comes out at a specific time, but the update isn't showing or whatever, or like you preloaded it, but then the day one, just restart Steam, and it'll automatically re-trigger the update check. Otherwise, I think it does it like behind the scenes on a schedule. Also, for some reason, the Battlefield 6 open beta got a patch. Maybe they patched out VTubers cheating. Not cheating. I joke about that. I actually just don't know. I mean, it looks to me like it's cheating. It could not be. I do find it interesting that some random Twitch, streamer is better than like the top pro esports players. I don't know. I mean, sure, maybe you can get that good at flicking. Maybe. It looks like cheating. You're a late Tapple. Nice name. How you doing? Why am I sitting here updating Battlefield 6? We're supposed to go live with our store page today. What am I doing? I think the build is pretty good. I think we can set that as our live one. Let me upload the. Let's check the trailer again. That's fixed. Where's my trailer? Somewhere here. How to get cheats day one? That is a good question. I wouldn't know because I don't cheat. This was our trailer. Keep in mind, this is the best that I can make. Not great, but it's something. Technically, it's not full gamepad support. Maybe I should re-render it with that. I think it's okay. Not great. It's not amazing. What is this game about? It is about having fun, relaxing, and getting a crown and winning the game all in about 30 to 45 minutes. And then there's some achievements that you can work towards with that too. That's it. And we're putting it up on Steam. This should upload very fast. Oh, it's already done uploading. Okay. Going pusher reloaded. Release trailer. Is it technically a release trailer? What kind of trailer is it technically? Like, I'm not gonna make a new trailer. We don't need to make a new one. Maybe it's okay. Stealth coin drop trailer? I'm gonna set it to private right up until the store page is live. Because Steam doesn't take it from YouTube. Steam is a separate upload, so once we know that it's live, I'll set the trailer live on YouTube as well. That way it is a release trailer. Yeah, I guess so. Release trailers if you hadn't uploaded. I don't know if there's any rules to it either way, right? Technically the file I think is it's just trailer, I don't know. Where is my trailer? There it is. I don't think, I really hope, this isn't part of the page review to have the trailer. If it is, we actually can't go live today. How you doing, Blizzard? Like a cake today? I will pass on the cake. I'm trying to eat better. Cake is not better. Converting. Okay, you can convert it. Dude, it does say Cauldron Chronicles. That's fucking funny. I did that pretty late at night, so I might have just the hopium in me. Coin push. Nice catch though on that. The coin pusher reload. Cauldron Chronicles. Oopsies. One day. Not soon, but one day. I got a vacation soon. Very nice. Where are you going? Do we have to sit here and wait for it to convert? What's the procedure on that? I think we have to tell them what build we want to review too. Let's try reloading and see what happens. Okay, it's just gonna do that in the background. Okay. Well, I can't really go live until we have that working. It does still say Cauldron Chronicles though. Well, I'll get that fixed. I mean, it should be everything that they wanted. 1920 by 1080, 60 FPS, high bitrate, MP4, H.264 AAC audio. Technically shouldn't have needed to convert. But maybe the bitrate was too high for them because I put it at 20,000. A lot of movement. Too low of a bitrate would be it would get grainy. They're staying home. That's always fun. A staycation is nice. Chillax, play some games. I think this, while we're waiting for this is a good time as any to make the information known that I wanted to make known. Yeah, we'll just have to wait before we rename it. So here's what I'll say. Here's the news that you guys have been waiting very patiently for. And like any good person, I'm going to do it in Paint. This is our game, right? CPR. Coin pusher reloaded. Not making sure people don't die. Okay? Now, our game had no, not just the first two, okay? No, this is not called that. Our game had about this much content. What was wrong with it? What was wrong is we had to wait for coins to generate. This was not great. This was not fun gameplay. You didn't have anything else to do, right? You were just sitting there waiting so that maybe a big coin dropped and you could actually, get back to spamming your spacebar. What did we do to fix this? We added the fake cube to help with the surface of the table, and we changed the table's design to better accommodate coins getting pushed off the end. The end result, however, was that this went down to this. Now, I could have justified the initial intended price of this much when we were at 2 hours. Potentially, it was a good 2 hours of fun. The game is not horrible quality. But no, we asked you yesterday, and for the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I've been thinking very guiltily, I wouldn't pay $3 for this. Fuck that. So we were thinking yesterday, let's drop it down to 2. But here I am thinking after I get off stream yesterday, would I even pay $2 for 30 minutes with no replayability? I wouldn't. And why would I price a game at something that I wouldn't pay for? So I thought, fuck it. $1. I said, you know what, maybe that's fair. Maybe for the quality that it is, sure, we can get away with that. I'd pay $1 for it. However, what if instead we just did it's an option. And I thought, okay, why is this a good idea? Well, number one, I think that dramatically more people are going to try and play a free game than would even pay $1 for it. And that's not to say that people are stingy, but just that, I mean, it's free. What do you lose, right? Additionally, because we can get that many more people into it, where do we make most of our money? Or where do we want to channel people into? Well, we'd like to channel people into the libraries that they have, and into our Twitch stream, and into our Discord. And ultimately, if I can make a game that is relatively decent for free, I can get into 5 to 10 times more Steam libraries than if we even charged $1 for it. People rarely ever rate free games that are decent poorly, and when we make additional games, we can market that game to everybody who has that game in their library. What do we lose out on? I don't know. If we were expecting 10,000 sales, we would lose, 30 cents of that to Steam. We'd probably lose a little bit more of that to taxes. We'd be walking away with maybe, I don't know, $5,000 to $10,000 between the two of us, between me and Rex. Or we use the free method to get into people's libraries, get visibility, and we make a fucking good sequel the right way. Now, the nice thing is that this avoids a couple of big things. Number one, this avoids, I don't need to put a torrent up for the game, because the game is free. You can just try it. And this will channel people into the stream where if they wanted to support me, I think that some people would consider just subbing to the channel, right? Because then you don't get ads, you get to watch us stream, and I make $2.50 from a sub. A hell of a lot more than $1 or $2. And that's the $1 to $2 that we get, and we can channel that money into the sequel. What will Coin Pusher Reloaded 2 do? That's what we need to design. But we need to have the postmortem. Supporter DLC? Nah, fuck that. Free to play, no microtransactions. I want this shit in everybody's library. Yeah, Steam is brutal, but I'll tell you what. Free is free. No dono button. Channel people into the stream. Because if we can get more people into the stream, they can see how we're developing, they can see that we're making a sequel to the game. They're going to want to support that. I can't ask them for money, I can't force them to give money, and I certainly wouldn't do either. But what I can say is if you want to support the stream, give us a sub. You'll get ad-free, which we don't run any ads anyway, but you'll get to avoid pre-rolls, you'll get our emotes, and that money can then be used on the sequel. And that's more money than we would have made if we had a sale. I mean, shit, even if we put the game up for $3, Steam's taking 30% of that. That's already less than if we got a sub. And visibility is the hardest part. But a free game, I mean, if it's 30 minutes of gameplay, it's localized in your language, and it looks halfway decent, has a nice soundtrack. I guarantee we will get at least 5 times more downloads and plays on that game than if we had made it even $1, at least. And when people have that added to their library, just know, I can run an announcement for it, for the sequel, or if we want to shill our live stream, and it goes right into people's libraries here. And this is way better visibility because it's catered to people's libraries than anything on here. Plus, we get a dedicated trending free tab as well as being on new and trending. And a lot of people are just going to click here to try different demos or games because why not? But they don't have to pay anything. Look at that thing way more than I check the Steam discussions. Same. So I'm thinking I'm hoping that this is the 5-head play of let's just take a small dip. Let's have the best postmortem we can for this game. Let's design the best sequel we can for this game. Fix the problems that we know we had both in production and with the design, because we shouldn't have made this game off of a game jam. That was dumb. And let's do something that I would not feel guilty charging $5 for. Because if I feel guilty charging even $2 for this, my standard is high. And the good thing is we know the people. Rex and I have learned a fuck ton about this, and we can, I think, jump into making the sequel from a visual standpoint, from a physics standpoint, a lot better. We already know the localizers, and if they're open to it, we would love to use them again for the sequel, and that'll save some overhead. I think this is a very good move for us. We just have to eat the price, the cost of what it took to make this one. And more importantly, if we can get even like 10 viewers additional or 20 viewers additional from from Steam coming over to our Twitch and engaging in the stream, we move up on the page. Where is it? Twitch.tv. Where are we right now? Where are we ranked? We're ranked here. Even 20 more viewers, we're up on this top row or second row. And that helps with visibility too. So, I'm hopeful. I think we can do it. Microraptor has no games on Steam yet. And this would be our first. And I think to help visibility, having a free game is actually going to do quite a lot. It's only a gamble though. It's just an educated guess. Sounds really hard for microtransaction. It will tell people if there's micros, and I promise you, we looked at some free games last night, me and Rex, and people do rate games badly if they're small like this and have micros. So obviously we're not going to do microtransactions ever for any of our games. But I think just the fact that this is a relatively quality feeling game, above average game, visibility is going to be the most important thing for us. It's still converting. I don't know how long we have to wait for this. And yeah, by the way, if we put the Steam page up, please wishlist it, because that will increase the visibility for trending free. I think. It will help the algorithm. Like, wishlists are massive for algorithm. So even though it's free, or maybe you guys have already played it or you already have a key, just add it to your wishlist so that it becomes more visible for people. Payment is more things you learn in the way. I think it's a smart way. Yeah, we learned a lot, and I think that if we have a good postmortem and we can find a design that's going to make a proper sequel, then that's what I will feel confident with. Think of this more like a demo for Coin Pusher 2. I do feel that if we just release the game, sure, we could get some visibility, like for money, if we charge for it, but ultimately we wouldn't be walking away with a whole lot of cash. And I think people's primary concern, the same as mine, is that the game has 30 minutes of gameplay. So what am I doing? Paying $1 for 10 minutes? Nah. No. I mean, I know it's not much to ask, but also, like, you can play it while food is in the oven and then beat it. Will it hurt the game if I wishlist it but don't play it, because I'll wishlist it if it won't hurt? You don't have to play it, you can just wishlist it. I don't think playing it will... Wishlist will help, and positive reviews help. But I can't ask you for positive reviews. I can only ask you for reviews, and I would never ask you for positive reviews. If you like it, great. If you don't, leave a negative review. Tell us why. If it's not your game, please don't leave a review, because you're not going to like it if it's not a game that you want to play. So, simple as that. Unfortunately, I can't add links to my description because they removed that ability for me, so... That's all I can do. Most negative reviews are unmet expectations. I kind of agree with that. There's certainly a non-zero amount of negative reviews that are due to people thinking that they'll like the game, but it turns out that it wasn't what they expected. Double reload with incremental bullshit mechanics and a feature screen ripped right out of a casino slot machine. Here's what we'll do. If we make Coin Pusher Reloaded 2, which we will, it's going to have the same ethical standards that we have now. There will not be a lose scenario. You might have to, do some alternative activity to make some coins in the meantime, but we want it to be fun, so that if you do run out of coins, there is still something fun for you to do to get more coins, or to do while you're waiting for coins. Because that was one of the biggest boring aspects of the first game, is if you run out of coins, there's nothing fun. And waiting isn't fun. So we fixed that by adjusting the balance, but then of course that made the game completable really quickly. I'd rather have that though than boring waiting and just to pad out 2 hours of playtime. Fuck that. I don't think it's gonna hurt majorly if I release this without the trailer and just wait until the trailer is finished, but it's also possible that the trailer will not get approved and shown until the game build is ready for review. So I might just be like waiting for absolutely no reason here. But yes, I have changed the price to free. You will all get to experience it and tell me if you like it, and we'll just work our hardest on a proper sequel that we feel is worth the price that we're asking. I will never charge you guys money that I wouldn't pay myself for the same product. Ever. Like it says on our website, we want to be the developers that as players, we would want to support. And I'm a broke bitch. I'm paying $3, I want it to be worth $3. I can get Terraria for $10. Keep that in mind. The sequel, the next goal about other games? Tentatively, the sequel is the next goal only because we think that riding the wave of this and taking what we learned to make a better sequel, while Rex and I are both interested in doing so, is probably a good move. That doesn't mean that there won't be days or may not be weeks where we will be working on something else like the platformer game or System Break. But we need to be adaptable. And so right now I think, depending on how the metrics and interest in Coin Pusher do, it might be most advantageous for us to focus on that sequel right away. Coin launcher minigame, dude, we could do so much fun. We just need to actually design this, because the problem is that I designed Coin Pusher Reloaded in 5 days. The same 5 days that I built the game. The first mistake we made was not just taking a step back and redesigning it for more replayability. And like I said, in the post-mortem, I'm going to go step by step where we made mistakes and how it increased our timeline or fucked us over. In that way, we can properly identify the areas that we need to address for the sequel. And that is the first one, the first major one. We should have shelved that project, remade it from scratch, finished up the design and expanded it, and then started working on it. We didn't do that. Clickbait title like my game flopped. No, I won't do clickbait titles. I do think there's a lot of bullshit gurus. We're gonna share all of our metrics for the game. Because I've never released a game for free, so I don't really know what to expect. Ooh! It's there. Awesome. Coin Pusher Reloaded gameplay trailer. Gameplay visible in the store. Show before screenshots. Trailer suitable. Yes, it is. Base. I don't know what the fuck that is. What's group trailers? Country restrictions. Language English. Save. Free and money as tags. Why not? I don't think tags do super much, but as from what I know, tags are useful if the title doesn't have those tags already. That was not the date. Yesterday was the date. Coin Pusher Reloaded is not going to be in here yet, I think. Yeah. Let's keep that as private for the moment. I will make a thumbnail. I will make a thumbnail. That's Premiere, not Photoshop. Thank you. That was the wrong thing. Save. What does that look like on our dashboard? Can I see it in the store, actually? I can. Ooh. Oh. Awesome, it didn't jeopardize the approval. What does it recommend for the thumbnail for the trailer here? Because I know YouTube it's 720p. 1920 by, okay, we'll make a 1080p screen then. And I'll just try to get a... Oh, I lost 10,000 bucks, and then they tell you lost so much because you made it free. I don't think I will ever be able to estimate how much money we could have made by making it free. And honestly, I don't care, because what's more important to me is how much... If we are talking about making money, what's more important is how much money I could potentially make by making a really good sequel that lives up to the expectations that people will set from the first game and from everything that we've learned from building it. Yeah, if I could look into the future. Like, maybe I could guesstimate it based on wish lists if we had already announced the price. But with it's free, I personally have absolutely no knowledge of what the metrics for a free game look like on Steam. None. And my estimation of 5 to 10 times more downloads is literally just kind of educated guess. It could be less, it could be way more. I have no idea what to expect. And we're gonna discover that together. I kind of just want a screenshot of the main menu without the... Didn't I have that? Didn't I take a video of that yesterday? Do I have any video? No, I have a version with the overlay, but not just the main menu. Okay. Let me push what I did here to the branch. This was a gallery crosshair. Wonderful. I actually didn't implement that at all. What's our size on disk? Okay, like 800 megabytes, Beetle. Didn't add crosshair, but I did make a gold build. Lol. Gold build to main. Keep source change. Main to post route. Okay, I'll just work in here and then not save anything that I do. Story about games and how much money you can make is the story of the Ori dude who got really hard fucked. Ori dude? Something happened with Moon Studios? Okay, I want the startup, but don't want... I don't want the widget, because I just want to get like a screenshot of that table. Click. Send to phone. No. Okay, what was I working on yesterday? Trailer bottom. So I had this here. Obviously, we want to get rid of these. Too big. Let's try 30. I could expand the rectangles a bit. I only wonder if the... A little awkward. There we go. I can't wait for that one review to say, hey, wait a second. This is just a marketing campaign for Microraptor Games. Yep. That's what it is. Publishers will take revenue until their initial investment is repaid. Yes, there are recuperation clauses in a lot of publisher contracts. And that can be, it can be expensive. Some of them might even do like marketing recuperation too. So like they'll spend, you know, like 3 million on your game, right? And then another million on marketing. And so they have to make back 4 million first. And then they'll take 50% of everything after that too. So yeah, it can get pretty bad. Are we gonna get a sequel? Yes, we will. Yes. I talked about it with Rex, I talked about it with Kotspur, we're all in agreement. We're getting a sequel. Where's the coin push? I can show you the coin pusher prequel. This is the coin pusher prequel. Made like 8 years ago. Look how far we've come. Should I put this up on Steam? Coin pusher unloaded. Will it be okay with the 1080p one? It might not be. Let me just resize it if it's not. I don't know, it looks okay. Only thing is the length of the video covers up the logo, so maybe I should move the logo to the left side. Make the prequel -5. Okay, it would be pretty funny if I made the prequel $5 though. You can get the shitty game for $5 or the much, much, much better version for free. Put it in as the secret beta branch. I feel like it would be so different from the main game that Steam might be upset if I did that. But it would be funny. You're gonna sleep on this decision? Which one? About going free? Nope, we're gonna go free. I'm not changing it. I think this is the smarter move. Have fun with the game. It'll cost you nothing. And there's no monetization. You just get to enjoy it. I know it's crazy in 2025 that you can just download a game and enjoy it without being bombarded with ads or microtransactions, but this, you can. Confirm that all launch configuration depot settings here should be in a playable state, including any servers and microtransaction support. Yep, we don't have any of that. Don't worry about bugs or crashes. You are free to continue updating your game build during and after review. Okay, I should have read that. Shipping it, we're going to mark the build ready for review, but the store page is literally about to go live. I can't afford this. Why can't I check it? What's going on? Ah. Oh, I was actually zoomed in. That's why. Our app build is in the review queue. Does it also come with a free sandwich? Unfortunately, this one does not, but let me know for the sequel, and we can give you a free one. We're okay, right? Like, we ready? Oh shit. Guys, I think we're live. I think we're live. It did say, wait, it said, it may take up to 10 minutes for your product to appear in applicable lists such as new releases or upcoming, but you can view your store page immediately by following the link below. Oh. Our store page is live. Let's let's get some links updated on Twitch so that you guys can actually get a link in chat for it. Does your wife know you're giving it away for free? Yes. Yes, indeed. Well, that's exciting. I was trying to go to Moobot and I typed in Moob. Oops. That's not what I want. Custom commands. Coin Dozer. We should probably change that to coin pusher. Just like you push drugs. Coin pusher reloaded will be live on Steam for free on September 4th. I did everything that I could, Kent. They have a little thing over here that will tell you if there's microtransactions. There's literally nothing else that I can add to make it more clear. Sometimes I swallow coins just so I can pretend to be a coin pusher machine. Is that how it gets you coins? There's just a guy below eating them? Ooh. Can you update the price later? If you already have the game live, you need to ask Steam to change it from free to play to a price. Actually, I don't even know if you can go from free to price. I think you can go from price to free, but you need to go through Steam support. Oh, you guys can now type an ! coin pusher to get access to the store page. I'm gonna have to get a whole bunch of stuff out. Let's put up the trailer as well. That should be live on YouTube. Free for a week and then 2. I have no clue. So the only thing I ask is that you guys give this a wish list so that it helps the algorithm. That would be it. So if you guys can do that, that would be amazing. I don't know if you can wish list it. It doesn't show for me, but that's probably because I already own it. Yeah, and this is how it'll look when it's fully finished. You can either choose free to play or just free. I chose free because I felt like that was free to play might be like insinuating that there's some extra stuff to it, but fully free I think is mentally better than free to play. It's beautifully ugly. No, it's not. I think it looks really beautiful. I think Rex did a great job with it. And our app is in the review queue. Store presence visible. So earliest possible release is 27th, but we're going to release on September 4th, like we have announced, which is a Thursday. Weird day to release, I know, but I agree though. Shut up. And that's pretty much it. We can just keep updating the build if we need to, if there's any bugs. Thank you so much, Kenji. It'd be really funny if I misspelled it. I accidentally put like Cauldron Chronicles Reloaded. Let's make an announcement in the Discord too. And on the Twitter. Let's do it everywhere. You know what I'm gonna do while we're doing that? Little celebration. You might be burning hot in this office right now. Are you happy now? I am. Thank you, Turning Cook. Ooh. Cheers, guys. Micro Raptors' first game. The store page is officially live. The gold build is officially submitted. And we are looking prime and ready for release date of September 4th. I wish it was Cauldron Chronicles. I wish it was something bigger and better. But it is something. And we're going to continue working towards something bigger and better. And I really appreciate all the support and all the watching that you guys have done for this. I really couldn't have done it without you. Cry. Cry for me. Could be Golden Chronicles, just keep struggling on it. We will continue to push for Golden Chronicles, I promise. I was in the Polish are prices server because in Poland the prices of games are absurd. They're like more expensive than most countries in a lot of cases. And I was talking about how I was going to price my game better for Poland. Technically still true. Coin Pusher Reloaded. Steam page live. What should I write? It was a dreary August evening, 1982, and I, alone in my room pondering the challenges of life, the philosophy of nature, of being an ape. You want a spoon skin for the coin pusher? Don't you worry, you're gonna get your game with spoon. You think it's UE support? It's actually your chair. Oh yeah, my fart covered fake leather chair. We are very proud and excited to announce our Microraptors very first game Coin Pusher Reloaded now has a live Steam page. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. We're just gonna say, also, fuck money. It's free. Have fun. Launching for the low price of exactly $0. Yes, you read that right. You'll be able to enjoy our casual little game on September 4th. How do you timestamp in Discord? I need the Unicode timestamp. We need month 9, day 11. Never forget. No, actually 4. And that's UTC, so it would be 1 p.m. UTC. Oh no, it is going to time. Okay, I need the... And it's 3. Discord timestamp. I forgot how I need to mark it. Oh yeah, that's right. Just like... Huge shout out to Rex for our artwork. I don't know if she's in here. For our achievement art. And all of the translators who are helping expand our audience isn't really correct, helping make our game accessible to the larger world. Need some sort of channel mascot that the chat hype fixates on. Like for example, Doug's chat fixates on his bald head despite not being bald. I like Doug. Doug makes really good content. I'm honestly like jealous, but not in a malicious way, of how good Doug is consistently, and how quickly he just churns out content. Plane crash sim, September 11th. Yeah, that'll go down well. I'm sure I won't get any weird LinkedIn messages about that one. Fuck, I love Jaeger. I would like to get the translators in here. I don't think I have all of them in the Discord, though. We'll check. Japanese and Polish. I know Bless 3. I know Bless 3D. The order is not important. German. I don't think the Korean and Chinese guy is. Hold on, let me load up the game so I can see it there. Ask them to DM you so you can give them the translator role. That'd be cool. I don't like taking credit for games completely. Not when I wasn't the only one there. It just does not sit well with me. French. We have also Rex for the Swedish. Cultist Fox is in there. The Spanish. I don't think she is in there. Well, I mean, here's the thing, like, we have other developers in our Discord too, right? So the reason that I like to shill other people like this who are willing to do this work or wanting to break into the industry is because maybe somebody on my Discord says, oh, this person did their localization for this game, so maybe I'll contact them and see if they want to do localization for my game. That is Chisla, Italian, and Roxaro, last but absolutely not least, for the Turkish. Can I add the Discord also on my name? Motherfucker, I already submitted a gold build. I can do that. I can do that. Don't worry, we can still put updates. I thought you didn't want yours. I asked you if you wanted yours. Do you want Bless 3D and your Discord? Bless 3D 420. Fucking 4. You just wanted to say 420 there. Oh, just Discord, okay. Got it. Looks stupid if I'm the only one, fair enough. How was that? Awesome. Yep, it's no worries. I read the thing and we can still push updates. Not going to jeopardize anything. And of course, thank you so much to our lovely, this is you guys by the way, Twitch chatters. We're sticking with us through thick and thin. Those are penis sizes. I won't put the announcement of the sequel here yet. But I will when we have a more solid idea for it, so. Let me just check that this is working in my test chat. Looks good to me. Hey Dix, how's the grind going? Well, you are in for a surprise. Our store page just went live. And our game is launching September 4th. And if you're on our Discord, you're about to get a message about it. Easy is done. I hope I didn't miss anybody in that. Rex, tell your family member thank you so much for the music. Seriously, because the music is really good. I also wanted to implement or add to YouTube a video of the music with like the coins falling in the background. It was just an announcement. Well, what else can I do? I can't release the game yet. The page, actually, I learned the page has to be live for 2 weeks before we can launch. I'm just kidding, okay. Don't troll me. You know how easy I am to take bait. I let somebody talk about Nanite and Lumen for 8 hours before I banned them, okay? I'm a little bait goblin. Whenever you talk to me, you have to ask yourself, would Spoon take the bait? And if so, that means I would take the bait. I'm playing around with that survival RPG template this morning. It looks decent, but I can see so many astro flips coming out of it. Oh, that one that's like 300 bucks? Like it's a really good template, right? It's got pretty much everything. I also, if that's the one that I'm thinking of, I see the same thing happening. The problem is that I haven't seen very many pop up out of it because... Oh, it's free? Okay, it's a different one than I'm thinking then. I'm thinking of not this one, but this one. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay, yeah, I agree with you. Hands down agree with you. So can we see any metrics yet, out of curiosity? How do I see metrics? That's financial access. We're not gonna have any of we're not gonna have any of that. Marketing and visibility. Oh, I have to wait. No, that's for visibility. UTM. What is a UTM? Updated hourly. Okay, we have not been live for an hour. Technically with a live page, we should make an announcement about the game and about the stream. It's getting really hot in my office, though. Bartosz, are you still here? He showed me that when you click on our page, which, yeah, I need to fix this, it's showing the curator. Where I fucking reviewed Uma Musume. Let's get that fixed, maybe? Let's maybe have it show Coin Pusher. How do we do that again? I think we have to do that through Steam. Creator home. I can't edit group profile. Publisher developer page. View store page. I cannot edit it. Okay. Let me try through Steamworks. Oh, dude, it's got the art there too. I love it. That's so cool. I cannot wait until this is filled up with games. Until I have problems finding the game that I'm trying to edit, I'm not happy. That's the goal. I can view the community hub. Someone did Japanese and Polish, and it happens to be my wife. I don't know where we do it. Tools. Team next. Creator homepage setup. Link to creator page. Can't edit that. I can preview this store page, but I can't update. Maybe it's because I'm on the wrong account. No, because I created it on that account, I think. Didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Matching products. Steamworks developer page. Customizing. I must be missing it somewhere. Umusume. Never been deep enough into my project to look, but if I have my game released and I want to add a new weapon or item and then update the game on Steam, how would that work? Do I need to repackage the whole game, or is there a way to make a small patch? It depends on the engine. You will need to rerun the build tool. But it might be that it automatically checks for differences in files. So if it's an engine where you're reading like external files and you're just updating the some of the settings, right? Some simple text file, whatever, then it's obviously going to just find like a 1 kilobyte change in file size or whatever. But if you have to repackage your game and it compresses some stuff, or it's part of like the exe changes, then you're going to have to run an update for that. So you may have to repackage your project, you may not, but you will 100% have to rerun the Steam build tool. And then just set the new build for the branch. I mean, we set up this page as a curator group. You would think that I could then can't modify that. Oh, duh. Admin, open page editor. Games you've made. Maybe it just hasn't updated this yet? We can also put an image here too. 1500 by 220. I don't know if I have anything ready for that just yet, but I will try to make something for that. Oh, now it's updated with that. Weird. We also do curation, but I think it's a little confusing, right? You just see Coin Pusher Reloaded and then fucking Umumusume. You know what? I kind of like it. I think it's kind of funny. Upcoming releases. Crown yourself king in this short and relaxing coin pusher game with collectibles and ATM hacking. By the way, if you have a store page in any of the languages that we have localized, definitely check out our store page in that language, because it should be working and it should look nice. We've also localized the screenshots. The only thing that isn't localized is the trailer, because I didn't want to record 12 different trailers. Maybe if I get a weekend and get like super bored, I could do it, but I don't want to do it right now. And the game's free anyway, so like, just go for it. Yeah, I think it's saved. Streaming development of Cauldron Chronicles. Yeah, maybe we need to update that. Let's just say streaming game developments, so that I don't have to like come back here and change it each time. Okay. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is I think it says something about us curating. Well, it does say it down here now. I don't think many people check out Steam groups anymore these days anyway. We have a curator. If you want to see me curating some games, you can follow our page to get updates on curation. And that way when you click on a game that I might have done a little review for, you can see it appear there. That's pretty exciting though. I will say that. And there's our languages: English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, Japanese, Korean, Polish, Russian, simplified Chinese, Swedish, and Turkish. Last minute Turkish support. We got our casual indie free to play tag. Love it. All the check. Yeah, I don't know if we were supposed to do full audio for the checkboxes, but because we don't have audio, I just did it. I don't know if I don't know. First time. And we do have a discussion page. We're gonna have to set this up. And then we should probably... Shut up. Don't autoplay. Dumb game. We should make an announcement for the release. We have our website, Discord, X, YouTube, and LinkedIn here. Unfortunately, no option for Twitch, as far as I remember. This will be the first Unreal Engine 5 game that only needs a GTX 970 and 2 gigabytes of RAM. I think people might not think that, but no, the game's pretty optimized for what it is. I think we could have spent more time optimizing lighting, but we can always put that in a patch too. We still have time before release. Alright, should I make an announcement? I probably should. Also, trailer, done. Gold build, done. IGDB, still nothing. Shut up. Game's good. Particles when special item drops, done. Done. This is to be looked into. Audio done. We are pretty much finalized. Took longer than expected, but I'm happy that we got it out. Make a blind mode no light at all should run in a smart fridge or some other game. Yeah, I'll let you turn off all the meshes. You just go based on the sounds and the updates that you see on your UI. Oh. Thank you guys for this, by the way. Thank you for sticking with me. I know it's kind of weird jumping in between multiple projects, but we felt like we could release this one. And we took the chance. And I think it'll pay off. I'm hoping. That's me huffing the hopium. Meanwhile, I will enjoy my Jaeger and generic Coca-Cola. Ooh, it is really hot in my room though. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can bring back the days of me making announcements on Steam. I need to remember all the tags, all the formatting. You have to title an initial preamble. Raptor Games is first title. Been announced is releasing soon. Who is Microraptor? Coke and alcohol, my stomach again. How you doing, Paxian? What do you think of my idea? You need a sugar daddy to fund my life? Come in and support it? Hey, if it works, tell me. I'll steal your idea. Who is Microraptor? I don't want to get too crazy about this, but we'll say we are a newly, well, not newly founded, but on creating high quality products that are fairly priced, ethically made and distributed. This is kind of dry sound. I think I'm already losing the average player if they read this. Ethically blah 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 blah. Boring. With easygoing developers. I want to immediately say that, like, fuck what I say. Here's our live stream. Like, don't believe what I say, believe what I do. And if you want to see me working on the game, if you want to see me doing stuff, and just... here it is. That's my thoughts, at least. This game's development, as well as the development of all our games, is live streamed on Twitch and uploaded to YouTube. Are you the only dev? I am not the only dev, but it is a little bit more... it's a little bit more nuanced. I'm the main one, let's say. But that's just because I quit my job to do this full time. And not everybody is as stupid as me. We'd love for you to drop by, whether you're a gamer or aspiring developer, just to hang out, share some knowledge or gaming drama, or learn about game dev. We really love to share our knowledge and experience as many people as we can. I was gonna make a section of why we released for free, but I feel like that's better saved for a YouTube video. I don't think people care. I wouldn't care. I think I'd skip that section if I was reading it. I used to make the update notes for, well, not just my mod, but also for the train game, and so that was good experience for learning the formatting and getting used to it. I got a lot of that experience with my modding though too. Though I know that they've added some new features to announcements that you can like add some like cool buttons in there now, which would be pretty nice. I should take a look into that. I know Shapes 2 used that in their announcement posts, and I was taking a look at how they did that. Where is Shapes? I think they were these really nice buttons. Yeah. I don't think there's a direct Twitch embed, but we could always do a screenshot of the Twitch stream and then just put a little button below it. I think that could work. I'm gonna 100% have to get better at keeping accurate track of my change log now that we're gonna go live. This is a good game, by the way. This is a very, very addicting and fun game, and holy shit, does it run well. We can just do a direct list. And I will make that long. Blockchain BS. Microtransactions. I have a whole list of these, I think, on for my Twitter. I have to put an update on Twitter and LinkedIn. Blech. But people like to keep up to date with what we're doing there, so I do it. That looks good. LinkedIn a good place for devs? Yeah, I think it's a pretty good place to meet people and to talk to them. It depends. You know, you're gonna get some spam developers or like revolutionizing the industry through AI technology or something, and it's exactly who you would expect when you think of a mental picture of somebody that would have that as their LinkedIn bio. I get about an equal number of those as I get legitimate developers. Isn't a good place for anyone. It's good for some things, bad for others. Just depends. We'll be hosting a live post-mortem for this game. I think I can do a quote. I can see what it'll look like before it goes live anyway, so post-mortem is an activity in game dev where developer analyzes and presents a project's development from start to finish, honestly and transparently talking about the problems, mistakes, and successes that were made during development. This is a way to critically analyze where they had problems, issues to rectify them for their next game. Dead game before it's even out. I don't know why it's called a postmortem. I don't know if maybe it started as something where you would have that activity after the game died. I don't know why. I don't know where that, where the etymology of that is coming from. Or like Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2's on Steam, right? Or is it not? Oh, it is. How many people actually play that? Like, they got rid of Overwatch 1, and then Overwatch 2 came out, and Jesus Christ. 17,000 players is still pretty good for 25% review. I feel like they just killed their game. Why would you ever get rid of the first game? Why? Oh, what a dumb mistake. Uploading the entirety of it to YouTube afterwards for posterity. After that, we're going to start work on a proper sequel to Coin Pusher Reloaded that we intend to fill with a lot more content and activities. We've learned a great deal from this project. We'd like to carry that forward to something even better. Said from to finish, where? Oh, I see it. Thank you. Implement that people can actually change CVC and credit card number at the ATM to send it directly to you if they're dumb enough. Yeah, that won't get me in trouble at all. Removed mechanics and made it Overwatch 2. Didn't they also then just try to... And they just make like night maps? They didn't even add any new maps? Let's start again. Phone number 2 factor? They were trying to get to Chinese market? Well, I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't think I need to get too crazy with this. Post-release support. We'll be monitoring the forums closely after release to fix up issues, but we always welcome people in our Discord or Twitch stream to report problems directly or just ask us questions. We have no investors or publisher, so I can say whatever I want. Till I get in trouble with the internet police. You're really never going to use generative AI content? Why would I? What can it do better than humans? Yeah, I can do it faster, not better. It's a super popular opinion, but I think the future of technology is fascinating and what it allows people to augment in their work. Generative AI is different than LLMs. I would not replace a writer with an LLM, but I would very much encourage developers, and I'm a designer, so for me, I can tell you what LLMs are great for with game design to help organize notes, to summarize them, to help with ideation, but they're not going to make the decisions for you, and they're not going to make your game for you. If the minimum bar for making games is paying $10 a month to some AI service, then that just means that the minimum bar is going to be increased, and people aren't going to pay for games that are on that minimum bar. Simple as that. Yeah, like teaching an LLM to format strings for you from like a spreadsheet. Yeah, fine. Go for it, right? It's not replacing it's not, having any impact on the final product. It's just making your work faster. But ultimately, you are the one that is reviewing that and going through it. So LLMs can be great. Generative AI, the most I've seen it useful for is for pre-production, which isn't your final product anyway. I don't see people right now paying for games with generative AI content, because they can get games without that are better. I will also say, even if generative AI gets that good, I believe that humans will reject it because it isn't spoken to them by a human. They don't feel as if they have that connection. And I think that a lot of people engage in art because of that connection. It's like a Beyblade, the same shit spinning around itself, so there'll be at one point like 10 levels of screenshotting a screenshot. Fucking Beyblade. Most people think that creating something new is just taking something that exists and adding something to it, which isn't really that. People think that the LLMs that just take everything they learned and mix it around is considered making something new. Like I say, even if it can, it's kind of just going to be it's not going to replace, it's just going to increase the minimum quality bar. I mean, think of it this way. Do you think Larian is ever going to use it? Probably not. And they're going to sell their games like hotcakes. And if I have the choice between getting a new Larian game or some AI slop, I don't even care if it's a little bit more expensive. I'll tell you which one I'm choosing. It's the Larian game. Yeah, but electronic tools are different than something replacing your ability. Using a synthesizer to make a noise and then stringing those noises together in a way that sounds pleasant still requires skill. People love art because there's a face, there's a name, there's something behind it. You may not see Banksy, but everybody knows Banksy, even if they aren't like super big into his artwork. Although I think Banksy's art is actually pretty damn cool. There's no name or face behind an LLM. This is just r/my boyfriend is AI. Okay, and it's really pathetic. It doesn't replace that human connection. And when I want to engage in art, I want to engage with a human or with multiple humans. And salesmen are so focused on trying to sell you on what it can theoretically do, they forget what it can't do. I mean, people right now are just kind of using it for memes, which it's great for. But I don't pay for memes. I consume them. And right now, you know, the bar for making a game that is financially successful just keeps going up and up and up. And all AI is going to really do is continue to push that bar up and make it so that if you want to get out of this bubble, you have to know how to do your job better than AI. Black Ops 6 is using generative AI? Well, we'll see if it sells better than Battlefield 6. Gamepad support with this title, but that is something we absolutely will be rectifying with our future titles. Hey, your Daily Smell, what's this? I am working on the announcement post because our Steam page just went live. Not Overwatch. Separate discussion. We just went live with our Steam page. So I want to make an announcement to tell people where they can find us, how they can find us, you know, what to expect with the game, things like that. And our game is free to play. No microtransactions. Ever. Fuck that. You can have a nice little 30 minutes to an hour of fun. Nice soundtrack. Nice visuals. Gamepad support. 12 languages. No AI usage. No worries. If you feel differently about AI, absolutely. I am not a future teller. You might be right. I might be wrong. I have this weird feeling in the back of my mind that people will like jump on AI as a gimmick and then ultimately start siding with human created art. Like where they want to spend their money. Because if somebody can create really good AI generated art for like $6 a month, why would I ever pay money for that when I can generate as much art as I want in a month for $6? Unbelievable, but I already saw people using ChatGPT Pro to ask questions that could be solved by a coin drop. I'm not gonna name names. I've seen some similar stuff. No, I think that I think AI is amazing. I think that it's gonna have incredible uses, especially in technological and scientific fields. It's already, you know, made breakthroughs with our own like medical understanding and things like that. I just don't think people will pay for artwork made by AI. So mine is, I know the entertainment industry better than any other industry, and I know the game industry better than any other entertainment industry. I just feel that this will be the way forward, and probably Steam will start to, once it becomes more popular to make AI games, Steam is going to have to make a very tough choice of whether to allow it or to not allow it. And I'm thinking that they're going to not allow it or have really strict filtering on it, just because of the massive amount that's probably going to flood the market. And Steam does try their best to curate their store page with what people want. So, I mean, maybe if people want AI generated games, Valve might just say, okay, well, this is what people want, well, let's start pushing more of it. Or they're going to do a little bit of pushback and start outlawing quotes, that content on their platform, or sidelining it in favor of games without any generative AI usage. I don't know. Are you writing a markdown? So you'll probably have an AI filter or flag at some point once it becomes used. Those are two separate things, I think it was what you're asking. I'm writing them in Steam Markdown for a Steam announcement, which is a little bit different. You have a clip from Gabe Newell on AI. We'll see. Yeah, I think it's just going to be the people who are already good artists will know how to use AI to augment their work but not replace it. And the people struggling to get into game development are going to have to not only learn game development itself, but also how to use these tools to augment their work. And it's really just going to hurt juniors more and more, and seniors that don't learn how to use these tools for themselves. But so far, you can't have an AI replace game design. Game design is way too granular of a job to be replaced by some AI. Because it isn't a settled science. You can't formula your way through game design. You can actually share it on stream. I don't block links. But I do have to write this. Where can we be found? We exist on most major platforms, but the best way to contact us directly is via our Discord, or while we're live on Twitch, 9 a.m. CET to 4 p.m. CET weekdays. And then we'll put the full socials down here. I think I can make that directly through Steam. Hub admin, post event. Announcement new. Hey, Hypnotic Games, thank you for the raid.
Hypnotic
Welcome, Raiders.
Games raided
Our store page went live today. We are releasing our game on September 4th. And for the low price of not $3, not $2, and you know what? Not even $1. You get to play our games for free. Cinema. Right there, you get to play our game for free. It's a very short game. It's like 30 minutes to an hour, but we have 12 languages localized, no AI usage, gamepad support. You just get to enjoy it. And a really nice soundtrack, too. Not even one. It is a free game. No microtransactions, because we never do microtransactions. Or AI. Let me open up that link that you sent, and I will we will watch it in a sec. I gotta make this this announcement though. I can preview it, right? Preview event. Wait, did they change their formatting? Oh wait, it's the visual editor. Okay, there we go. I'm too old school for the visual editors. Free 90, exactly, free 99. How you guys doing today? What were you working on today, Hypnotic? Just stick to using it as a tool and we're gold. I don't know. That's just my, honestly, that's just my... Oh, they put the socials down here, actually. I don't even need to put them. It's just my thought that people will reject AI-generated art. Because if it's so cheap to make, then people do not need to pay for it to make it themselves. That's kind of my biggest argument against it. Of why I don't think it'll take off. Doing some modeling. Got the furniture shelves I need for my demo completed. Oh yeah. I'm jealous. I can't do any modeling. I can make you a cube, okay? If you ever need cubes, let me know. I'm your man. Can't texture it though. And that's a replacement, not a tool. Things to do AI content is in sort, you're gonna need to know how to push the AI to the right direction. You need to know how to run the AI. If not, it will not get what you want. Modeling is low poly, so basically just an assortment of cubes. A man after my own taste. I thought that's how you did quotes in their formatting. Maybe not though. Oh, they just do quote. I kind of just wanted it indented a bit. I'll just do it. I'll just do italics here. Must raid and run. No worries. Have a nice sleep. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well, and I hope all you raiders are doing well too today. And I also have to go. I have to go to the bathroom, so you guys can grab a drink, BRB, and we'll finish up this announcement. BRB. It is triply hot in this. It is so hot. Ooh. Noble not to use AI, costing people jobs. You can see the opposite big companies take to AI and indie developers are resistant to it. I'll tell you what though, the big companies are not doing better than the indie developers right now. And the indie developers are not using the AI. We'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong. Okay, let's get those buttons put in place. I wanted to take those from shapes 2. Let me see. Shapes. Maybe the buttons appear on. Let me try to make the button work. And I guess we don't need the socials. Like we can just say check the links below. Find us. Because then that'll be at the bottom, right? Doesn't have our Twitch though, but we're gonna be putting the Twitch up here. Ooh. So what's the end goal of Microraptor Studios? That is a good question. I really like what Supergiant Games has turned into, and I think that that whole small, catered studio making well-scoped, high-quality titles that are fairly priced for great content. We are a long way away from that, of course, because you know they have way more experience and capabilities than I do. But we have to go. We have to start somewhere. Star Trek, yeah, the stars and beyond. I want Microraptor games playable in space. Twitch. Let me see what that looks like. That does not turn into a button. Let me see what shapes 2 to get those turned into buttons. They're a bunch of smarties over there. How did they make these? I wish I could view like the raw HTML of the page. Did I miss like an actual button? Hmm. How did they do it? Link button. Steamworks announcement button. I don't really see anything. Could be part of the new visual editor. I don't see it. Hmm. The working is based on 100 years from now, where AI is taken over and we humans are on UBI with our own spaceships, just doing whatever we want to with our lives. Here's the thing, though. If I was given a shit ton of money tomorrow, right? Like enough to survive and do whatever I want. $100 million. I honestly would just... I would do a couple things to make sure me and my family are looked after, and then I would just come into work and continue streaming game development. I don't know, dude. I like to do game dev. Like, it's just what I do. No amount of money is going to make me stop working in games. Disappointed your game doesn't have a paid option. I was going to buy it to help studio growth. I appreciate that. If you want, throw us a sub here on Twitch, because then you get an ad-free experience, which I don't run any ads, but you can avoid the pre-rolls, and you also get access to our emotes if you want to use those. So sub is always gonna help. Thank you for the sub, man. I hope I can continue to be relaxing and chill and just be your work comrade as I figure out how to put buttons in my announcement. That scared the shit out. It scared me, dude. Oh my god, I thought I like pressed on something on accident. Does anyone have any idea how they got the buttons working here? Maybe I can try adding like a... Let's switch to the visual editor. Maybe I'll just try adding a link. Oh, look at that display style button. There it is. I found it. I found it. I can change the color too. That looks horrible. Hold on, get rid of the purple. Change my mind. Purple sucks. Okay. Better. Purple Raptor Gaming. Preloading the right words into your brain over many hours of streams just to turn you into a fiercely racist sleeper agent who hates one specific race very, very intensely and for no reason whatsoever. I feel like life would be so much easier if I were racist. Because then it means that I don't have to use my brain. Makes sense. You could be president. No. Here's what it takes to never be president. Have the most minimum amount of ethics ever. That's it. If you have any ethics, even the tiniest bit, you will never become president. Many people are more than eager to call you racist over nothing. This is true. People do. I say love and peace. They say Nazi. I say I hate war. I don't know what they would call me in that case. Something. Insert a word here. Wait, should we add the YouTube as well? I'm gonna add the YouTube. No, not peace as in the Polish party. You know what I should do also if we have the YouTube is probably switch out the Cauldron Chronicles trailer for the Coin Pusher one. Maybe. Or can I switch that? Content. Wait a second. Maybe it's not here. I think I have to view my channel directly. I don't see it. Home tab. Oh, here we go. Change video. That'll work. What are your thoughts on when an Unreal developer should use C++ for designing a system versus blueprints? If you're prototyping, do what's faster. If it's a system that's core to the game, you should probably put it in C++. If it's something that is branching out from your core systems or isn't going to gain any sort of benefit from being in C++, you need to move it over to C++. Blueprints was a great game. I need to re-review that game because I didn't have a very good experience with Blueprints when I first played it. And maybe I don't know. Maybe I didn't give it enough time. I found the RNG aspect way not enjoyable. But I know that they've done some tweaks since I reviewed it. Oven peanut. Yeah, I want to insert the trailer here at the start. Why not? Let's put on September 4th, 3 p.m. CET. Who is Minecraft? Blah, blah, blah. Twitch and YouTube, blah, blah, blah. What's next for us? Post-release support. Put our Discord here. Sorry, I'm not reading as many things in chat at the moment. I apologize. Why do I feel like it's gonna bite me in the butt at some point? I can say whatever I want. You want to hear the N-word? Nuclear. If you're an indie game dev right now, we are in a golden age. Multi-million-dollar companies overpay like crazy for rinse and repeat games. So many gamers nowadays. Consuming power of gamers are one of the biggest in entertainment, if not the biggest besides some sports and maybe movies. I think right now it is good to be an indie developer. More money is being fed into indie and AA than ever before. And you're canceled. About time. Okay, so we have the... Yeah, let me just save that. Not pushing it live. Discord, Twitch, and YouTube are up there. I could just copy those and put them here again. And then we have the Discord, Twitter, YouTube, and LinkedIn. For the, I don't know, 2 gamers that would ever click on a LinkedIn link. but it's there. Are we missing any? I don't think so. I have an idea. I have an idea. You'll see it. You guys will see it when it goes live. You'll see it. I promise. I won't put like a. Oh, okay. There we go. We can put a space between those. Let's put our Twitch again. Maybe this is a little bit overboard. Oh, okay. Oh, it puts a little Twitch symbol there. That's nice. This is over. I don't need to put those there. They're up here. Who clicks on LinkedIn links via Steam anyway? Who's gonna click the LinkedIn links? Just went wishlist of the game. I appreciate that. Yeah, you can type in coin pusher. Exclamation point coin pusher on the stream. It really helps. It is a free game, by the way, but wishlisting it will help the algorithm kind of push it up more. And the visibility is nice because then we can funnel people into the stream and maybe they can, see us work and engage with us, learn about game development. That's why we stream, to be transparent and collaborative with our community. Untitled. Maybe it would be good to give this a title. Subtitle. Yeah, I think the auto-generated summary is probably okay. Pretty good. Visibility now, options, yes. Display as featured event on the library game detail page. Yes. Also post your workshop. We do not have a workshop. Artwork. 800 by 450. The cover image is required. Header image suggested. I can get one. I can make one. What was the first one? 800 by 450? I might have made one that's similar. I don't see it though. And then we need one that's 1920 by 622. It'd be cool if there's a platform where indie game devs can sign up and form their own studios, but on the lowest degree, since indie devs don't really have an outlet for that, and it wouldn't be a blind job type team. It'd be something less strings attached. I've been considering starting up a like streaming group here on Twitch. But yeah, I think the biggest things that indie developers lack is visibility. And it would be nice if there were more ways to provide that. And grouping up could be a way to funnel a lot of interest into one place. The only problem with some of that could be is that I don't think there's like a general interest in indie developers and indie games. There's often just an interest in more focused genres. I want to be let me reword that. That didn't sound good. I really like certain types of indie games, but others are not my genre. I still want to support those people, but I don't, I'm not gonna buy their games because they're not really the type of games that I would play. I don't know. I agree though, 100%. Electro soundtrack was made by some guy in Fiverr. You know what else was made by some guy in Fiverr? Our logo. If we ever make it big, I'm gonna send that guy some more money. We're celebrating today. I did pay composers for the Colden Chronicles theme song, though. I was gonna go to Fiverr for that, but I had met some really cool dudes, and they really were great at what they did. Do I have any screenshots? I probably do. High res. Yeah, I can find. And that should be a 4K screenshot, so we can scale that up. And then I will grab the logo, throw it in there, and we can grab the outside shit for it. Just have to remember how I made it. Okay, do that. Mask. Unlink. Let's copy. And paste. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? What did I do wrong? That should have masked it. Oh, hold on. I know what the issue is. I know. Copy, rasterize, select, then go into our mask. Black. There we go. Bro. I need a team subreddit. I think that, yeah, working with other people are great. I would just say this, if you're new into game dev, don't join RevShare. Or if you do join somebody that says RevShare, just say, I don't really give a fuck. I'll tell you what, do you know what revenue share requires? Revenue. Do you know what most games don't make? Revenue. Your best hope is to gain experience and to gain networking. Anybody who promises revenue is not really thinking things through properly, I'm gonna be honest. And if they're trying to start up a studio, like a company, and saying, yeah, you know, we'll do rev share, but we also just want to make a company, you cannot form a company with no money and then promise rev share. Because how do you keep a company afloat if you don't even know how much money you're gonna make? And then how do you, if you do make some money, instead of keeping the company afloat, you're just gonna give away all the money to the people that worked. Like, it doesn't work that way. So, I don't know. It doesn't work that way. Okay, I need the logo on here. Just logo. Scroll up. What'd you say? Pretty good at Photoshop. You can take a look at my YouTube thumbnails. Do you want me to have a go at doing the cover image? Let's talk about that. I absolutely wouldn't mind, but what this does for me is it gives me more experience. So it's like, it's nothing against you, but like some of these things I'll need to be able to create myself too, so I hope it makes sense. What is this one called? Oh, here it is. God, I thought I lost it. Header image. But I will try to remember that. Because I would love to give you some more experience doing that, and then of course, you know, you can say that you helped out with the game as well. Great freelance jobs for people that don't get paid. Just that, like money just doesn't spawn out of nowhere, and if you're trying to create a stable work environment, you can't promise revenue because you need the money to keep the company alive. You know, it's great and all. I'd love to say it, but when I tell people that, hey, do you want to work with us? We have no money. But if I can work with somebody that's really good at what they do and does a good job, you know, our goal is to make a company. So I'm sorry, I wish I could pay you, but this is what it is. And I'm not asking for you to work like 20 hours a week. If you can't work a week, just say it. If you can, say it. That's it. That's it. And if you're really dedicated and you believe in our values and you want to create what we want to create, let's get the game out. Let's make some money, and then we can talk. I'm sure what really happened, unless you're lucky, it's such a false hope. Most of the time, you ain't gonna make money. Unless your game actually sells, which is very lucky. Make a game people want to play and market it effectively are two of the hardest things. Yeah, 100%. Like, you can make a fun game if you don't market it correctly, no sales. You can make a game, market it well, but if your audience is too small, no sales. So I think people often talk about rev share as a, you know, they don't know any better. They're not doing it to be malicious. It's just that they want to make money and they want to work on a game and they want to work with other people and they think, okay, if we happen to make any money, of course we all split it. So it's not maliciously done, but at the same time, I don't think most people's idea of stability is just working on you know, like rev share project after rev share project, when most of the time those games will never even get onto the store page. So I'd rather just kind of pick and choose the people that I work with and tell them the honest truth. I have no money. I spend my full time working on this game. I do not require that you do so. If we can make this game, let's do our best, let's get it out there, and at the very least we have great portfolio pieces. See indie games use successful marketing on Instagram these days or TikTok. Little sledding game I follow with funny, silly videos. Yeah, there's some games that you can make that are very very viral with the way that they show content, and I think that I'm not very good at making those kinds of games. I'm like a systems-driven guy. If I work on a game, in most cases, the trailers are like, because it's some like, I don't know, open world RPG or something. Remember Line Rider? I remember the release of Angry Birds original. That's how old I am. Okay, we need the header image is done. I remember, what was it, like Mafia Boss or something on the iPhone? There was a Mafia game. Like the early progenitor to modern phone games. But this was like, you paid like $2 for it or something, and it was not monetized crazy much. It was just an enjoyable game. Was it Mafia Town? It might have been. That sounds familiar. And it was just a well-made game. I miss those days. Okay, header image we have. I'm gonna move that up. By the way, this is my first time working with like Steam backend in detail. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Twenty, 30 pixels more. Try 20. Try blurring the background and focus on the machine. Too much work. I'll save it for the next one. I think your content from Twitch is good enough to post on Instagram or TikTok. Might try it. I appreciate you saying that. I disagree, but I appreciate it. Ooh! Now we're talking. Makes the words more readable. I think they're pretty readable. I mean, this is like the tiniest version. This is going to appear at 1920 by 622 pixels, so I think we'll see how this looks, and if we need to tweak it, we'll tweak it. It's a free game. Yeah. We'll do our best. You can't learn until you try. Why is it posting? Stop. What are we doing? Oh, I see the issue. think that's good. Quick select the area, then blur the rest. How about this, Kenji's? I'm gonna make these 2 PSDs. And I'm gonna send them to you, okay? And then you show me what you have in mind. And if I like how they look, we'll use them in the future. Deal? Okay, that'll work. Duplicate, rasterize. See, I have extensive Photoshop knowledge coming from absolutely no education, not even a high school degree, and then me fucking around and trying to figure out how to use it. And as you can see, it is, what's the word? What's the English word? That's right, passable. Have you worked on multiplayer games in Unreal Engine? No, but I was talking to my colleague last night about how we need to make a small game that's multiplayer, just to get our practice in and figure out the things that we don't know about it yet. So I would like to, but we haven't done one yet. This is the cover image. Oh, we need the logo here too. Hold on. Cannot forget. Yeah, keep it in the corner, whatever. It's a free-to-play game. If you want to know how it plays, just download it and play it. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Maybe there's a typo, I don't know. Whatever. Only my mom's gonna read it anyway, so. Boom. I am ready to publish. Yes. I did it. We should also, I haven't checked yet, but we should have the... we do, look at that. Got all the proper artwork there. And here too. I made that. Thank you, Midron. How you doing, man? It looks real. It's like a real game now. It's not just gray. Like, one day, okay? Very soon, this name will be trademarked. And I'm committing my life to finishing up Cauldron Chronicles. But I need the right team for it. I need the right people in the right places so that we can build it the way that it's envisioned with the quality that we envisioned. I'm not giving up on that game. In the meantime, we got Coin Pusher Reloaded, and look at this awesome achievement artwork too. And the achievements are also localized into all the languages that we have. What's your Discord username? Maestro Silvio. It's the one in the top of the Microraptor. It says making system break. We're not making system break right now. I gotta update that. Yeah, just send me a blank message. I'll send you the 2 PSDs. To everyone that tries to profit from your game. No, here's the thing. I want the name Cauldron Chronicles because I like the name. I think it's great. And if anybody does try to make a game with the same name, I will just send a cease and desist. I'm not gonna sue them. I can't claim damages. I haven't lost anything. That's the point of trademarking. Like, it is a product we put over 2 years of work into, so I want to continue that in the future. It's not canceled, just on hold. It's a multiplayer gameplay design on my own without any knowledge prior about Unreal Engine. Some parts were a struggle. It's very exciting to learn about. We should get into it. Yeah, we'll make a multiplayer game in the future. Mail them a sealed box with your shit. Gotta do that. Are you in the Discord, Kenjis? Where you at, boy? I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Okay, I'll send it to you. There you go. Have fun. If you need the screenshots I used, you know, let me grab that for you. Because you might do some different stuff with it. There you go. Have fun. No, I'm still proud of Cauldron Chronicles. It was a big game for us to make. And honestly, I think the quality of what we were able to make, the scope of what we were able to produce, was impressive with the amount of people and money that we had for it. Luckily, I've got WinRAR. Yeah, so I do just kind of blindly add it to RARs. Maybe one day I'll pay for WinRAR. Let me save that. I should get better at saving stuff like this. You never know when you're going to need it again in the future. Well, we did it. You want to see if there's any metrics so far for it? Steam page announcement post. We got to do some forum setup. I don't think we have any forum posts yet, but I will subscribe to forum. I'll make some stuff. We can work on that tomorrow too, though. I will say it is really, really, really hot here in Poland tomorrow, and I don't have air conditioning. It's not impossible. We might just sit at home and, I don't know, play a game. I don't know. There was a prototype of an idea that I had that I want to do tomorrow, but it's completely unrelated to any of our games and is not meant to be a game. It's just, I had this vision in my head. I have ideas of how I want to make it, and I want to see if it looks cool. That's it. And then we can say, does it look cool? Yes. Does it look cool? No. Okay. One of the reasons I like AI though, I never would have been able to tackle making a small multiplayer game without a solo. I know how to code C++, but I spent like countless hours having architecture dialogue discussions about multiplayer design, best practices. No, but I mean, what you're doing with AI there is using it as a tool to help you learn. You're not having it replace your cognitive thought or critical thinking. And I think that's the very key difference, is some people do have it replace their critical thinking, and that's where it doesn't become an educational tool, but rather a replacement for your intellect. Using it as an educational tool or as glorified Google is just making you more efficient, because you could spend 10 minutes trying to find the right links and paragraphs on Google, or you can just look for it with AI for like 1 minute and have the same result. And you are understanding that it is not infallible. You know that you should probably check the links that it provides or dive deeper into something, and then you do the thing yourself. And you're not having it like just code for you or something, right? So I think that separation is ultimately what's going to make you learn faster than somebody who lets it replace their critical thinking. I don't know. Just my thoughts. So is our game on the upcoming releases? We check. Upcoming releases. All releases. It's gonna be quite a long ways away from this though. It's September 4th. September. There it is! What else is releasing in September 4th? Meet My Stepmom DLC 1. Meet My Stepmoms. Oh. Hell is Us is releasing on that day too. Hentai Aqua Lorelei. Beautiful. Mango. I bet she can fit a mango in her mouth. MasterCard and Visa were right all along. No, I'm happy with this. It's not the greatest game ever made, but we learned so much, and I'm gonna be really excited to jump into the post-mortem for the game. And I'm gonna rip into the stupid fucking decisions I made. And then we're gonna do our best not to make those decisions for the sequel. That's learning, right? But it was nice, you know. I've worked in larger teams of like between 10 to, you know, larger. Darkest Dungeon was small, but I was a junior at that point, so there's no way that I had anything to do with the back end. Then on Train Life, I was the lead designer, but I still wasn't responsible for anything on the Steam backend being a publisher, and I was just focusing on making sure that the game was fun and was balanced and didn't have any bugs from what I could tell. So it was nice to be able to get actual experience working with Steam and you know, getting everything uploaded. Yeah, I worked on Darkest Dungeon, the first one, not the second one. Good experience. I was a little bit full of myself at that time, though. I wish I had learned more than I did. Though I still learned a lot, keep in mind, but I just wish I had been in the right mindset to absorb even more. Did I make any changes here that I need to upload? No. Not that I can see. What did I do to the main menu? Oh, I fixed Plus 3D's name. Yeah, we can't forget to upload that. Let me make a build right now and I can sleep easily knowing that that's there. If you contributed in a small way, you should be proud of participating in that one. An absolute masterpiece. I did quite a lot for it for a couple of years, but I was, contracted as a junior designer, so I had worked on an overhaul mod for the game called Pitch Black Dungeon, and I leveraged this into helping out with the main game as well. So I did a lot of the balancing, some of the design for the new stuff. I designed the tutorial for the game and implemented it. I did the map design for the Wolf town raid event, designed some of the trinkets, worked on some of the AI and enemy effects. It was kind of just touching little pieces behind the scenes. And then in the meantime, I continued to work on this overhaul mod too. It was fun. It was really good experience. Like I said, I was so new to the industry that I don't think I was in the right mindset to absorb knowledge in the way that I would now if given the same opportunity. Yeah, Train Life, I was working at SimTurrect. That was one hell of a production, I can tell you that. Here's how many years you need to make a game like that. Here's how many we spent. You make game design, you cut it in half, and that's what we could put into the game. Still good experience, and I met a lot of great people from that. Got experience. I think the game was. I still think that I liked the design. I made some mistakes with the design of that game, but pretty much every system you see in that game was designed by me, and it was buggy. It wasn't amazing. I wish we had more time to do it, and honestly, I wish that the game had done well enough that we could make a proper sequel. But I think the game still is fun for the market that it was. We were trying to make, Euro Truck on rails, and I had built the management as inspiration between Euro Truck, Transport Tycoon, and a little mobile game, I think called, not Tiny Rails, but something like that. We're playing Blunderlands 4? Oh, you mean Borderlands 4? Hell yes, I will be. And I hope that it is even somewhat better than Borderlands 3. I hope that the gunplay is fun, because Borderlands 3 had great gunplay, but I hope the story is much better. The story was poo-poo. Borderlands 3. Thoughts on their EULA? I only know what people have been saying about the EULA. I have not read the EULA. I also saw that they had clarified what they meant by the EULA. And if you want to take them at their word, I don't think it's anything to worry about. Should you take them at their word? That's individual. Say that. I don't think it's, I'll put it this way, I don't think it's wrong to be concerned about what legal text says, ever. I have to hide my screen for 1 second, because this will dox my email. And not just my email, my password too, actually, more importantly. I don't want you guys making announcements on my behalf. Pee pee poo poo. Signed, Microraptor Games. I don't trust publishers who don't make their own games. I thought Gearbox is No, it's Gearbox making this. Oh no, but Gearbox isn't publishing, but 2K owns Gearbox. Okay, let me push that live. Well, not live, but you know what I mean. Just farted. Yeah, that's the greatest announcement to release. What 2K? No, it's fair enough. I simultaneously think players are overreacting. At the same time, I agree with him. Better safe than sorry, right? But it's similar to... It's similar to stop killing games. I agree with players fully with their desires with this. At the same time, I think they need to be realistic about what's going to change. And I don't think they're going to get everything that they want. Want me to abbreviate the logo to CP Reloaded? Probably not. Just for, you know, safety. Here's what we can do. We can make the next game Coin Pusher Island, and then we can abbreviate that to CP Island. Wait, maybe not. We could probably keep the log test branch because we might add more languages in the future, but yeah, we'll see. Well, we will, I'll let you guys know when the game build gets accepted, and then we can just wait until September 4th and release the game at the appropriate time, which will be 3 p.m. So the thought is on that day to come in a bit later, like maybe like 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. my time. So from now, because now is when we would release the game on September 4th, to pop in a couple hours earlier than that, so that we can chill out. We can maybe watch some streamers playing it, talk with them. I don't know. The one person with 2 viewers playing my game, we can go raid them and have some fun. Yeah, we have a full publisher account on Steam. We had it for Golden Chronicles, but obviously just didn't have any release for that. And IGDB is still not getting back to me. Wonderful. Maybe I should try to contact them. They have a Discord. We should probably update this too. Join their Discord? Okay. I can do that. That's how I talk to them. They said that I should respond within 7 days, but I did that. I fixed the problems that they had, and then nothing. They disable most chat rooms? Why is that? Did I not add a game cover? I did. Release dates, September 4th. Full release. Steam store link. We have that now. First game took 1 month to get approved. Why the hell does Twitch use that if they're so fucking slow? They give priority to games closer to release date. Well, I hope updating my release date is gonna kick them in their behind. Wikipedia? I don't think we have a Wikipedia page, right, guys? Should I make a... Actually, I don't think you can make your own Wikipedia page. One day, maybe. Not yet, though. We're far away from that. Trailer. We have that. Let's add the trailer. Screenshots. We have those. ATM EN, gallery EN, gem EN, table 2. I have to add them one at a time. But release date to 3 days later and you will get higher in their priority queue. It's so dumb. Like, it wouldn't be horrible, but it's just like, it's like, as far as I know, YouTube doesn't use it. Only Twitch. But Twitch, you need it because otherwise your category doesn't get created. So if IGDB just fucks up or doesn't add it fast enough because maybe you're doing a beta or something and you want people to categorize their streams, what are you supposed to do? I knew it wouldn't let you drag and drop primitive design. Oh, well. We do what we can. Also, we have enough time at the end of the stream here. I might do a Tim Kaine video if we can. Storyline. There ain't one. Supported languages, we can actually add Turkish to this. Looks good to me. And they see if they approve it. I'll reach out to them. Daily dose of Tim. Yeah, you know what? I can end the YouTube recording here. It has been great. This is a good YouTube video. Fixed credits, made build. Shit, I pushed the wrong things. What is the IGDB code? Where do you find the code? I need that and my company. Oh, it's up here. That's the game. That's the company one. I accidentally just pushed the wrong things. Okay, should be better. Oops. Great branch name. Okay, I'll sort through my desktop later. Is what it is. Guess my last name IGDB ID? I have no clue what to guess. Three, four, three, four, three, four. Damn, you got lucky. Okay. I think I'm done with Coin Pusher today. This was a crazy day. But we have our game. The build is being reviewed. And then if it gets reviewed properly, we can just release it on the 4th. And I don't see any reason why it wouldn't get accepted, so. Good work on CP. Thank you so much. I love CP. Don't clip that out of context. I will get in big trouble if you guys clip that out of context. Coin push. FBI. I meant coin pusher. I heard nothing. Alright, I'm gonna end the YouTube recording there, but if you're watching on Twitch, stick around and we're gonna do some little game dev reaction. Thank you, YouTube. See ya, Mom!